But yeah, thank you for joining in, friends, and once again, welcome back to Phantom Brigade. Let's go ahead and just run time forward, because we beat a pretty gnarly boss battle last time, and you have the option to let your troops have like a parade or, you know, kind of party afterwards, and you could say no, I guess, but there's only no downside to it because we're in an unoccupied, we're in a freed and liberated area, so there's no bad guys around here, so like we're fine to kind of chill for a second. Wreckage of a mech surrounded by scorched earth. Okay. I'll continue. I think we've actually gotten this randomized event once before. Actually, is that a thing that's near us? Memorial. Is that like at a place? The Old War Memorial. Is it here? No, that's where we are. It's over here. Okay. Yeah, I'll bite. What could be there? It's not bad guys, right? Oh, actually, it might be bad guys. It looks kind of red. I think it is bad guys. Yeah, maybe I don't want to do this if it's... I mean, it's weird for that to be here. Let's get the Old War Memorial. Should I let my curiosity get the better of me? I guess if it's like an encounter I don't want to do, I could always load out of it. I could always just load the save. The coast is clear. Okay, there's more abandoned mechs. There were memorials from the Old War. Okay. We offer to pay our respects. Okay, yeah, so there's some stuff we could salvage here, so it's worth it. It's worth it then. Concrete slab with the names of fallen pilots. Okay. So, we can... Let's see. Take a chance for high rewards. Take the chance for high rewards and investigate. We could salvage, but, you know, we feel bad about stealing from more or less like a memorial gravesite. Or we can just leave. The thing is, if we look for salvage, it would probably just mean resources, whereas investigation could mean like actual parts. So I will investigate. And again, this is freed, liberated territory anyway. We might as well. While we're doing that, let's also... Well, actually, no, I'll wait, because this might actually give us some parts. What I want to do is outfit our mechs with some cool new things. We get some intel about a location. The bad guy... Or, not the bad guys, but that these forces were protecting. Okay. Where is it? I'm curious. Might be worth the risk. Maybe there's something useful. And it's over here. I mean, we could hit it on the way. On the way to the capital. We could just fucking hit it along the way. It's a tier 5. It's more escalation increases. Usually it's equipment or supply. I don't know. It's a hidden cache. Is it really that interesting? I kind of want to just go right for the end, man. Yeah, grave robbing. Not even grave robbing. Memorial robbing. Memorial from fallen soldiers robbing. Yeah, it's a little bit controversial. A little bit spicy. Not everybody would agree with that as an approach. Understandably so. I think what I will do is I'll resupply at the resupply point. That gets our liquid repair juice, our repair juice. It's not literally liquid, but it's like our resource free, like our ability to repair things without having to dip into resources. Just our kind of free repair resources. Get that refilled. See, different from the simulations. Okay. So I know what we're fighting for, and this isn't the time for me to have regrets. Oh, okay, no, he's just saying he's a little bit rattled from the traumas of war. I mean, yeah, understandable. Understandable. Shit's kind of fucked. So we're resting and resupplying. Yeah. The only... I do like these little story moments you get, like these little randomized events where, yeah, a pilot is having a hard time and you can comfort them, or like something cool happens and you can like risk looking into a spot for intel, or your pilots are all partying and you can interrupt them and stop the party, or you can encourage them and, you know, increase morale. That's all really cool. The downside, though, the downside with this game in particular is that the story is kind of non-existent. Like, you know, there's never a name for what this nebulous enemy is. It's all so generic. It's hard to really feel much. I mean, this game is awesome, and the mechanics and the systems are so sophisticated, but like the narrative just doesn't exist. So it's just like, I appreciate that they, you know, they spice it up with these little events, but at the same time, it rings a little hollow. The Shmoo. Omnigel in Mass Effect. Okay, yeah. Yeah, they never really say what liquid fix is, but my understanding is that it's a way to repair your gear on the run, like when you're running, because again, we have a mobile base. You know, this little tanky tread fella. You know, we're not like, we don't have like an actual stationary base. We just have these resupply points. So it's like we can only carry so much stuff with us, and we have resources that we use for actually building stuff, or supplies, I guess, what they use for building stuff. And I think you can use supplies to repair, but this liquid fix is like some kind of alternative resource thing that is specifically for repairing and only repairing, and of course has to be refilled from time to time. I don't know, maybe we should just go ahead and go for this cache, because it could have some legit nice stuff for us, and added benefit of it's a level 5 encounter, but a TR, I don't know what TR stands for, but I don't know what it stands for. TR or something rating. Technical rating of 135, which is quite low compared to what we were fighting in this zone. And if I mouse over it, it does say it's gonna be pretty easy. So we'll stop in, make some enemies real quick, and then continue towards the main one, which is over here. This be the big boy. Big boy. Go ahead and take a look. It's in a book. Moving in the area that is, of course, being defended. Little pit stop along the way. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Yo, Starheart, what's up, bud? Yeah, just take out a couple little homies along the way. Easy peasy. It's a little breaking and entering, a little B&E. In fact, there's only 2 groups of baddies and an object. Oh no, this is where we're dropping. We're trying to capture this zone here. There is rain, which is a new thing for us, actually. Bit busy, Starheart. Yeah, I understand how that goes. That's actually part of why I didn't stream yesterday. Usually I do Mondays, Tuesdays, and Thursdays during the week, but I didn't stream yesterday just because I was having to work kind of late and was feeling pretty drained afterwards. But the good news is this big project I've been working on for like months is almost done. I'm like on the final piece after a number of like added scope creep increases, but it's like almost done. And once it's done, I'll still have other things to work on, but it's like, oh, the levels, you know, the stress levels can normalize. Looking forward to that. But anyway, yeah, so this rainfall thing is actually nice because that means more heat dissipation. You know, our stuff cools off quicker, which is cool for us. But like they say, this is not just for us. That extends to everybody in the battlefield, including the bad guys. Now, speaking of our stuff and our peeps, we did get some pretty cool new weapons and some new armor that we want to check out. So let's indeed check some of that shit out. We also built this last time, which I'm excited for. We got our first melee weapon. We'll go ahead and equip that now. We haven't really had a chance to use it yet, but I'm really excited to try it out. 16 to 18 hours? Oh my god. Okay, well, never mind, Starheart. I have nothing to complain about, honestly. I mean, my job, yeah, it gets a little stressful sometimes, but I'm not having to work 16 to 18 hours 6 days a week. I'm a 5-day-a-week Andy, you know, doing usually 8, maybe sometimes 9 or 10. Like, I got nothing to complain about, so never mind. I retract everything I just said. I'm a chump-ass nobody. You're the person out here grinding away with some really awful hours, so I'm sorry to hear that's so unpleasant, but yeah, that's miserable. That sounds miserable. So yeah, I hope that comes to a conclusion sooner than later. My goodness, that is a lot. That is a lot. think I'll stick with the assault rifle. The assault rifle melee weapon combo hopefully will be a good one. We have a couple of pretty cool machine guns and several missile launchers, that kind of thing. Have these bad boys, but not really as good to use while you're moving, obviously. I mean, I guess that one's okay. But now we'll stick with these two. Got, I think, one new torso, maybe. Got this bad boy, which is... it's heavy. And the dash lowering is not great, but that integrity is pretty dope. Although it's not much better. It's actually not that much better. It's an increase, but very minimal. It's not worth it for us. That's the only thing I would consider for this guy. Legs, what do we got here? We have significantly slower and a little bit worse thrust. It is better defense. I don't know if it's worth it though. I think our well, we do have pretty light. We have pretty light little chicken legs. Maybe something hardy wouldn't be a bad idea, and I guess that would be the best. Or this would be the best upgrade, yeah. Although this one's a little bit less. That's the thing. It really kneecaps our speed, doesn't it? Anything that doesn't do it quite as badly. Yeah, I don't know. I do worry. That's a very light integrity level. So it's not the best. Normal 5 days, 12 hours. That's still a lot, though. That is still a lot. Yeah. I mean, I know some nurses that work 12-hour days, but they usually work 4 days a week. So that kind of balances out into a little bit more than a 40-hour work week. But yeah, 5 days, 12 hours. Yeah. Yeah, you know, obviously you're getting, you know, well past 50 hours. Well past. That shit is a lot. A lot. Maybe I just have to accept that we're going to be a little bit slower and just kind of roll with it, because yeah, that's a really weak kind of easy linchpin that we could fall for. That 173 integrity, that makes our most nimble fella very vulnerable. We could go this one, which is a little bit less. In fact, that's even more of a more armor and less. Well, I guess it's about the same. Instead of it being spread over integrity and barrier, it's just all integrity, which in some ways I kind of prefer. It's not as bad. 19 is not as bad as I was thinking it would be, so I think it's worth it. I think it is worth. I'm gonna have to give this a heavier arm because he had a shield in this arm previously. So I'm gonna have to. Ooh, yeah, this is gonna. Well, actually, that's not the only option. But yeah, I should probably give him a heavier arm here. What's the option that hurts us the least with our speed? Yeah, it's one of these. I mean, 309 isn't the worst. What's this one? 559. Yeah, that's much better. So. Yeah, I mean, the good news is we don't need both arms to use this weapon. So if we lose this arm, we only temporarily lose the melee weapon. I don't know, man. Listen to myself, though. It's like, you know, trying to preserve this speed. Because his speed's a big thing for sure. How heavy is that saber? It's pretty light. It's even lighter than the shield. So I'm surprised I'm losing so much speed by making these decisions here. But we still have a really healthy thrust, which is good. Make sure you have a healthy thrust in life. Just how it is. Just in general. It goes from 309 to, if I go with the blue fella, it doesn't really go up that much. Maybe it's not as bad as I think it is. That actually has us go up. I picked this one. Oh, but it's got that offensive module that I like so much. Reduces the scatter of the primary weapon. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a real good one. Yeah, and you lose a lot of health by choosing that one. Shame that's not a worthwhile choice for the other arm we were looking at. Yeah, that's a really good arm. That's a really good arm, and I have a hard time giving him anything else. What else we got? We got some kind of new weapon, didn't we? I think we got some kind of experimental missile launcher. Yeah, this one here. Now, can we use that as a secondary? No, we cannot. Has to be a primary. Yeah, you fire it. It fires unguided. and then it automatically locks on. Yeah, it's a single missile that splits into a bunch of missiles that independently select their own targets. Which sounds really cool, but the unpredictability of it makes me not really love it. I mean, that range, though, my god. It can reach across the entire fucking map. Like, that's hilarious. 126 to 374. I've never seen a range like that. That's the farthest reaching weapon that I've seen yet in this game. I mean, I guess if there was ever a time to try out a goofy new ass weapon like this, it's in a kind of a what I'm assuming is going to be a fairly quick mission. I mean, Weird Bro's got that badass weapon, but that thing is so good. I think it's so good. I think we just stick with what we know, though, honestly. We did get a new beam weapon, which is... Oh, that range is pitiful. Yeah, no, I don't love it. In fact, that's actually worse than our other beam weapon, which I think I might have shredded already. But I just sent that to the wood chipper. Yeah, this is the one we have right now. It's like a guaranteed shot all the time. Well, when it hits, it's just the range is not great. It's pretty good. I mean, really, the midway is better. In fact, hold on. Speaking of which, I think I gave this guy... I'm gonna take that one off for a second. So what I might want to do is switch over to the other sniper... to a other sniper rifle. So it might be between these two. Oh, I remember this conversation because I said concussion. Yeah, I didn't do concussion because we were fighting the boss battle last time. You can't concuss a boss. You can cuss loudly at them, but you know, no guarantees it's gonna do jack shit for you. Yeah, the scatter, that's the problem. Like, we were missing constantly with this thing. It's only really good for extremely large targets like bosses are, obviously. So, I don't know, maybe I just stick with... Maybe I really do stick with the Lancer, just because it's a guaranteed shot if you're standing still, and they're in range. There's a lot of ifs. But man, when that sniper hits, it's pretty sick. It's pretty heckin' good. Yeah, I don't know, maybe we give the sniper another shot. Maybe I was too presumptuous to dismiss, and maybe I shouldn't have been... Maybe I shouldn't have been so quick to yeet it out of there. Surprised this one's a secondary weapon. Actually pretty cool. And it's a tier 5 for that matter, too. So for shields... this one is a little bit heavier. Better integrity. Yeah, his is a kind of a crappy one. But it is one of the lighter ones we have. Mass is 6.3, 6.9, 6.8... And of course, there's this one, but that's even worse. Actually, doesn't really go down much. The speed, that is. Goes down a bit with that one. Thrust goes down a little bit. It's fine. I think it's still worth it. Let me look at these bad boys. So, there is this one. This is the heavy one. Makes our integrity go up real good. I mean, this guy's a sniper, though. I mean, his whole thing is he's supposed to not be taking direct fights if he can help it. So, I would rather give that to someone else. He's got really good legs. So I don't really need to go up a category. In fact, I might even go down a category, because his legs might be better spent towards the other guy. Yeah, maybe I give him these legs instead. That's still a good 400 health. And it actually increases the speed quite a bit. In fact, look at this one. This actually helps. There's really no downside. A little bit less of a heat dissipation, but really no downside. No barrier, but better integrity, so you're getting more out of it in the grand scheme of things. Yeah, we'll just go for that one. So that frees up a couple of other leg options we could give to our other fella, our other buddy. Then for the arms, I think same thing as earlier. What's the lightest arm I can give him is the question, because that's the shield arm, and the shield arm hardly ever takes damage. And then this one, of course, we lose quite a bit of defense, and we're actually doing pretty good speed wise. For a character we don't really need to be fast. Again, he's a sniper. He shouldn't have to move around too much. If I do my job right, if I play this character correctly, then speed won't often be of the utmost importance. So yeah, I was gonna look at legs. And it's 466 what we have right now. This is what the other guy was using. Yeah, no, it's still not worth it. If I'm doing anything like that, I might as well give him... I would give him these instead. And that would actually be a downgrade, so no, it's not worth it. 309. Everything else would be a pretty significant speed decrease. That's kind of disappointing. Keep coming back to this one, thinking this actually might not be a horrible idea. As that's a 309, that one's done okay. It's about 300. That gets... Yeah, that's like... It's about 360, about 370 overall. And makes the speed go up quite a bit. Oh, except it doesn't have the less... Right, it doesn't have that combat module on it. So it doesn't have that decrease to stability. I don't know. I think the speed is worth it, especially now that we have a melee weapon. We're gonna want to zip in, slap him around with a badass sword, and just kind of utilize that strategy a lot. I think it's gonna be worth it. So this guy's good. In fact, what I might even do is remove some of these really high-performing pieces from this guy and give it to Boom Bro specifically, since he is typically our shotgun fella. In fact, I think this was the weapon I'd given him previously. This thing. It fires a whole bunch, and it does very good damage. Although I could give him a shotgun again. 15 to 49 is like pretty good range. I could have him try this thing. I could have him try the Alpenglow, but I just don't love it, honestly. It doesn't generate a ton of heat. It's pretty fast, obviously. It's pretty light. And I get the damage numbers there, of course, are not very sexy, but that it does add up. You know, it's like that's like on a per tick basis. And also it overheats the bad guys, which is kind of cool. So either that or the incendiary spitter would be a solid choice there. But the spitter, of course, generates a lot more heat for us. We'll try it out. We'll try out the Alpenglow. We haven't had a beam weapon in a while. Why not? I mean, it wouldn't be worth it to give it to anybody else. If we're giving it to anybody, we're giving it to the guy who's meant to get in close with a big ass shield. If I hate it and it sucks, then you know we're trying it with a very small and low stakes encounter, so it's fine. I give him a smaller shield. This is a pretty big ass shield. I don't know if we need him to have this big of a shield. I gave him this, it would let him be a lot faster on the ground, but he's still got 14 speed, so he's not suffering exactly. Yeah, I'm looking at these numbers. Maybe I should go for like a little bit faster. I mean, I usually play these guys pretty smart. Maybe for the final encounter I'll use this shield. I know, but if I'm doing that, I might as well stick to it. If that's the shield I'm using for the final encounter, then I might as well just get used to it. Heavy torso, so the only one I would maybe do is this one. Ground speed goes up, but the dash goes to nothing. It's less than half of what it was, so I'm not even gonna consider it. We want our guy to be pretty dashful. Very dashing, if you will. Let's see. This is the... Oh, these are the legs. Right. We want them to be pretty beefy. They're a 509 right now. I could slightly increase the speed, but it's probably not worth it. Oh, would you look at that? That actually is an overall increase. Way more health and a little bit better speed, a little bit better thrusting. I'll take it, baby. And it makes our guy look awesome. Makes our guy look absolutely badass and kind of thick, kind of dummy thick. Light arm, as always, or left arm rather, is going to be as light as possible because that's the shield arm. I mean, I know some people might say, well, Alex, yes, so far your shield arms haven't taken much damage. What if you just haven't found like the right kind of enemy that is able to sneak past your cleverly placed defenses? Well, it hasn't happened yet. I'm not gonna say it can't happen, but I'll just say it hasn't happened yet. I'm feeling all right. All right, what can we give to Weird Bro? No secondary weapons for him, obviously, and this gun has carried us so generously. I could make him even slower. I can make him even slower to gain a bit more health, but not that much, really. I think actually, no. I was thinking maybe, no, it's not worth it. Not for slightly better dashing. We need him to be able to move around the ground at least a little bit. This is the legs. His legs are not great. So if I could give him a bit of an upgrade, that'd be nice. But again, it would pretty much everything's gonna tank his speed pretty bad. I think we just stick with where we are. Same thing as the sniper guy. He has a very good range with his weapon. So if I do my job right, he's not gonna be in the line of fire super often. What are my options? Not a ton of them. Well, and that's not true. I have a lot of options, but anything that would be like worth considering. So, I mean, all these except for this one. Actually, no, wait, really all of them negatively impact the speed. The only ones I would consider are the ones that don't impact it too much. But there's not a ton of those. Actually, this one's not half bad. That one's not half bad, and as an added bonus for the left arm, I think I would put this Vidar heavy as this arm, maybe, because it's got that sensor, that combat sensor. Yeah. Fact. Ooh, okay, it is a little bit worse for that one. It's for the primary weapon. I'll fucking do it. Dolphgrim, what's up, bud? Do you even, yeah, are you talking about the guy that we made look super muscular? Actually, this guy's looking kind of dummy thick too. He's got the fancier legs now. Looking pretty badass, I should say. So yeah, speed of 10. It's not great. It's not great, but lots more armor now. Yeah, lots more armor, which I feel good about. What can we give this one? Anything for this one? Or is it all Garbo? Kind of all Garbo, yeah. I really don't want the speed to go much lower than 10 if I can help it. I'd be willing to go to something like a 9. Like a 9 speed, maybe. It's a pretty crappy arm, this light arm. Not a lot of juice. Not a lot of juice in this one. But yeah, there's also not a ton of viable options. We'll just... yeah, I guess that's the thing. If that's the left arm... Let's think about this, actually. The way he shoots this weapon, the left arm is more facing forward. So as long as... If we are getting shot at, as long as we're... You know, taking the shots at front... You know, as in a head-on motion... Then... That might not be too bad. And then we're all set. And we'll do a quick review of making sure the colors are all properly up to speed. What's up, Farsight? Oh, by the way, actually, speaking of colors, if anybody has any requests for color palettes, I'm always down to kind of switch things up, at least on a per stream basis. So if there's any color palettes that people would just love to see, kind of have like a Tony Stark thing going on right now. Kind of. Well, actually, no. I guess like this would be more Tony Stark or Iron Man. This is more. I don't know what this one is, but it's pretty cool. Yeah, like I said, I'm down for suggestions if anyone has any requests. Working out legs and arms. Yeah, it was this guy. Well, maybe not so much this arm, but definitely these legs. Nice and thick. Pink, blue, and pink. Bottom left corner. This one down here? Yo, I'm down, baby. I am down. So let's make it for all the pieces. We are gonna look like cotton candy. We're gonna look so badass. Hell yeah, brother. We're gonna look so badass. This is gonna be especially nice when we go to approach the final skirmish, like we were talking about earlier. The final fight. We go to take on the big baddies, and we roll up in this in this getup, they're gonna not know what hit them. They're gonna fear us, as they should, as they damn well should. They're gonna fear us greatly. Properly so. This guy looks kind of weak, doesn't he? I mean, he's got a really, like, he's got good stats, but, like, he's got kind of, like, little spindly legs and kind of baby arms. This guy looks very innocuous. He looks very non-threatening. We made him really fast. We made him really fast and with a really solid torso. I feel really good about that. Better legs, too. And he's got a sword. He's got a sword, too. I'm so excited to try out them swords. So excited. All right, I think we're all set. We got some new toys to play with. I have not equipped the extremely weird experimental missile launcher just because that thing scares me. But we are trying out the new beam weapon. Boombro has the new beam weapon, so that'll be something to try. All right, friends. Here we go. Here's our squad, baby. Here's that squad. Here's our squad then. Dad bod, maybe a little bit. Do you appreciate how the sword is floating? I do. J-pop? Oh, I sure hope so. Some initial D Eurobeat? Yeah. Yeah. They hear like an extremely bass boosted but distant that like song is playing in a very bass boosted but distant location, and the bad guys are like, what's that? Is that initial D? What am I hearing? And then like we just roll up and just stomp on their shit, and their asses had no fucking clue. Wait, hold on. Let me go back to Spam Bro. Oh wait, no, Spam Bro. Oh, hold on. Did it auto-equip Spam Bro? That's actually hilarious. No. Spam Bro isn't going out. Weird Bro is going out. Why did Spam Bro get auto-select? That's kind of weird. There we go. Yeah, this is the group. I was like, yeah, why did it say 2 warnings? That's not right. Yeah, so, okay, so this is the proper setup then. There we go. Yeah, I was like, no, Spam Guy, he's our spare frame. We don't really use him. He's in case one of these guys goes down mid-mission. Spam Bro is there to pick up the slack if needed, but he's not going to be used anytime soon. Let's deploy, my friends. Anime team. Oh, you know it. You fucking know it. Yeah. Absolutely. Let me go ahead and get the multi-streaming set up. Now that we're getting into the game properly and dapperly. Move this window over here. Sorry, I know it's lagging a little bit as I'm kind of bebopping around here. That there. Okay, and close that. Good. And apply it and close it. We're all set. We're all set, friends. And we don't look at the explosions. Well, yeah, because we're cool guys. We're cool guys. We don't look at explosions. There is a retreat. And we kill all the baddies. So what kind of baddies are we working with here? There's 2 mechis. One way over here. He's got a shotgun and an SMG. He is doing a very bad... He is employing a bad idea of trying to shoot from that far away. This guy's got a couple more things. He has homing missiles and a shotgun. Lots of shotguns, it seems. He's got an autocannon. He's not shooting it at all. He's not doing anything. He's just chilling. Oh, Gasa, what's up, bud? Good to see you, dude. Ginyu Force? You know what? Yeah, we're like a mech Ginyu Force. Oh, Gasa, you can appreciate the color palette that has been selected for tonight's stream. So, this is what's going to strike fear into the hearts of the bad guys. So the only person being targeted with anything of worth is Gunbro, or actually he used to be called Gunbro. Now he's the elite Pinor. So instead he is going to use his elite Peen-ness, his elite Peen-ness to close. I'm a little bit hesitant to just go right for the throat, since the bad guy we're approaching has a shotgun. So I think what I should probably do, so he is moving right here. I kind of want to get on the other side of him and just kind of, you know, blip and blop and zip and zop. What I'd love to do is just like thrust, just kind of dash over all these homies. So could I just go over here and then land down here? That'd be so fucking cool. Yeah, that's so fucking cool. And then we kind of like... Well, the only downside is if I do that, I actually get here too quickly. So maybe what I do is I get right here. And then take a shot. Because he's going to be in really good optimal range really quickly. Oh, except the missile's going to hit me. Yeah. So I got to keep moving then. Maybe like rushing. As really neat as that is, maybe it's unnecessary. Because I guess I could just kind of run straight towards him. And then just kind of like backpedal as I'm shooting at him. Just kind of move back. Because I'm going to have to... actually, or maybe what I'd be better to do is kind of stay in his general range. Because the missiles are going to have a harder time... We're gonna have a harder time if I'm nice and close. Their arc is gonna get weird. And that gives me 2 attack opportunities on this fucking dude. It's not like the bestest, but it's still pretty good. Now, of course, doing this, there's gonna be 2 collisions, so I gotta move everybody else. Move them out of the way. Feel like you've been here before, Elgaso? Yeah, I'm inclined to agree. Now, nobody is, of course, targeting this guy. They always ignore this man until it's too late for them. What I will do is I'll dash. So I quickly get out of the way. Can I then just fucking unload on a motherfucker? Because he's in optimal range. And I think he stays in optimal range. You know, he gets a little bit close for comfort. Or, actually, what if I do this? What if I don't even dash that way? I guess I could dash... Oh, there we go. That's actually even sicker. Now I'm in extremely good range to rain piss real down into this man's parade where it belongs. Good old-fashioned piss parade, just like Meemaw used to make. Just like Granny used to make. Now, the downside... is that we will shoot our own broski. He does pass through the piss stream. And he gets shot by missiles. So there is the downside there. There's the downside with the piss strategy. A rare downside when it comes to pissing. So instead, what I think I'll do is I will... Oh, right, I don't want to go up there because that guy is over here. Right, forgot he was... I legit forgot he was there. I'm over here like, wait, you're here? Alright, so that will... No collisions there. Yeah, so I'll go down this way. I don't want to just wait for this guy. I gotta close the gap. I guess I could just fucking sword him. Except there's a very real chance this man is not going to live beyond this round because we are fucking him up real good with many weapon attacks. I think I'll just, like, head this way. Kind of do that attack. Then as those last shots go, keep schmoving. We'll get hit a little bit. We'll get hit a little bit, but we'll be fine. And that puts us in good position for the next round. So that all works. Minimal collisions and no friendly fire there. And then here comes the beam fella. He will... I think I would rather just have him ignore this guy entirely. Instead, put him over here. Then have him start on this guy, except we need to be a lot closer because this is a very short range weapon. Short range and short range. In fact, I could do 2 dashes and still have plenty of juice left. So I need to do some schmovins. It says out of range. Also, I'm a little bit worried that, like, right now he's not doing shit. But whoops. But presumably... once his turn begins, once his next turn begins, he's gonna take some kind of action. And that action is probably going to be not nice towards my guy. Which means... Sniper Friend is gonna help as well. In fact, Sniper Friend doesn't even have to move, I don't think. They're technically blocked, but I mean... Oh, right, he's not moving. Okay, never mind. I do have to move then. Could I just jump on this thing, maybe? Can't quite reach it, so I move up. Then yump. And then from there... Still says I'm blocked, and I'm also in a not great range because I'm too close. It is very annoying. Well, I guess, you know what? I'm not gonna move. I'm just gonna take some shots and if I shoot the building a couple times, then I'll continue to carve holes in it to get to this motherfucker. So we'll get to him. Between my sniper guy taking 3 shots and this guy melting him, he's gonna be having a pretty not good time. So we're gonna be doing some really good damage to these 2 guys here. That just leaves these 2 fellas up here, one of which is doing jack shit, shooting with his shotgun that he has no choice, no hope of hitting, and this guy's doing nothing at all. In fact, neither of the tanks are moving. And we're fucking him up, and the pilot is knocked out. So as expected, this guy got completely fucked. Yeah, I got completely knocked out. One of his missiles hasn't even landed yet. Our guy actually took a pretty significant hit there. Not surprised. I wonder what caused our guy... Oh, it was I guess it was just 1 missile. Yeah, yeah, there's a lot of splash damage then. Whatever that missile is, those things hurt. Not so much the mechs, but they have a lot of... They concuss a lot. A lot of concussion damage. But the good news is we've knocked this guy out, so whatever he has... we'll be able to loot easily next at the end of this round. See, as expected, that guy's out. This guy took... Wait, did he get shot at all? This tank here? Yeah, we're shooting the wall. But it never actually went down. Yeah, we just shot the crap out of the wall. We never punctured a single hole in it. The thing just tanked the shots, which is what tanks are known to do. Alright, well, this guy's closing in. So that means this guy doesn't even have to move, I don't think. I was gonna see, he's gonna start moving up. Okay, so yeah, we'll just delay as long as we can. And he is shooting at Sniper Friend. Also with his shotgun. Oh no, he's not shooting at Sniper Guy. Well, he is. He is shooting at Sniper Guy the second time. Should continue to shoot at this guy, which is kind of silly. What's this guy doing? He's shooting at... wow. Yeah, also very, very bad ideas, because he can't really reach any of those things. So no one's really anything to be scared of. Nothing to be scared of right now. I will move this guy up, I think. So he can be missed by this other dingus. So I'll just move there. That gives me a pretty good range. Or what if or I could do this. If I put myself a little bit farther away. What could I do then? I could even keep moving if I so desired. That's really good range, but he's still too far away by that point. I can't really continue. I can't really get anything. I might as well just get into a better position. How's that look? Better shot on him. I didn't even notice this was going down. It go down. It don't go down. It go down. Yeah. I don't want to get... Yeah, I didn't realize I was descending into a ravine. What I might just do is do kind of the thing I was thinking about earlier, but brought to a more ridiculous and stupid extreme. So then I can shoot that guy pretty well. And attempt to shoot that guy, but I will miss. I'll miss him too. Yeah, I'll take a shot at him. This guy's shooting at him. This guy's shooting at him. Yeah, so he is the focus there. This guy is overheating right now. I don't have to worry about him anymore. And I don't really have to worry about this guy either. I think what I'll do is... He'll maybe hit a couple times, but nothing too scary. So I think what I will do is I'm going to focus on losing this missile. My guy's not overheating. I was wrong. I'm gonna dash away. See if that's enough to lose the missile. And maybe just kind of like do one of these. And then like circle back. As I'm circling back... Oh, that's too much. As I'm circling back... That loses all the heat. Alright, so maybe I'm not attacking this round at all. You know what? I'm overthinking this. What I would do is I would probably just get back here. Because that should be enough to dodge the missile. He'll do his thing. What I would do is I would actually... Or here. Once that attack concludes... He will try to shoot at me, but his... Yeah, even then, he's got an accuracy of 0. So I think what I would do is I'd pop back here. And then I would go for the melee. Oh, I need to... Okay, alright. I really want to do the melee attack. Oh, it's outside the range. Dang it. This melee takes a good chunk. I really want to just see what this thing can do. Guess I could just dash right back, couldn't I? It'd be a bit of overheating. Or it would get kind of close to overheating. Chill here for a second, then go out, then go for the melee. Oh yeah, that would overheat me. Dang it! I really want this to happen. I really want that melee attack to happen. I guess I could just like what's the accuracy look like from this far away? It's pretty crappy. So we could just wait it out. And yeah, let him come to us. Yeah, we'll take like baby amounts of damage. It'll be nothing. Like nothing at all. Gotta get close. Oh, wait, maybe... Oh, you know what? Maybe I'm misreading it. Maybe... Oh, we just have to land here. Yeah. I think that's all it needs to happen there. I think that should work. So in all that, he will have hardly any accuracy on us. This guy won't have jack shit. Oh, okay, he'll have a little bit more. But it'll still be fine. I don't know if it's gonna... I don't think it's gonna auto-kill, but I think it's gonna hurt. And then I can just keep meleeing, or not meleeing, but... Oh, it looks like you can just do this forever. Because you never overheat when you use this thing. So this guy is gonna get fucked no matter what we do. In fact, what I might... Oh, actually, that timing works out well. So then once that's all done... I would start to take some steps this way. So I can get in a position for this guy. Yeah, I'm really excited to see what that melee attack does. So do I dodge the missile? Yes, we do. Well, oh, yeah, there we go. It's still in rotation, but it's been dodged. missile, or not missile, melee attack just completely fucked him. One more time. So we did dodge that missile, but man, it was still barely in control, or still in play until it hit the building. Yeah, that melee attack is dope. And he was making him overheat, I think. Like, he was hurting him. But then melee guy came over and said, no more. You are done. You are done, Zoe. Pilot ejected. Can't say I blame him. Our guy took a little bit more damage, that's fine. How'd this go over here? Is this fella? Is he still up? Barely. Only barely. In fact, that attack is not done yet. So he is on the way out. No question. This guy overheated a little bit. And everything else was fine. Did Sniper Guy ever land any shots? Oh, he only took the one shot. Yeah, he took the one shot. That's okay. So yeah, he is not long for this world. That will absolutely shit him entirely. Shit his entire ass. That man, pilot ejected, and he's crashing. He's taking shots at this fella. Yeah, okay. Yeah, he's... You know what? Fair. Yeah, this guy's... He's kind of a main target. So I'll bring him back. I'm all but certain that I don't have to worry about this guy. And even if I did... Well, actually, yeah, he does get a little bit scary with the range he gets in. But I mean, he has 4 pilot health left until his pilot just gets completely knocked the fuck out. And he's ignoring the beam fella. So that means the beam fella is gonna do what beam fellas do. He's gonna beam. Except he has to get into range first. I need to make sure. Is that in range? Yes. Yes, that is absolutely in range. And then we just keep it. So that's the one nice thing about this weapon. It's not a ton of damage, but it is just, like, constant. It is just constant. You can just kind of be a general piece of shit about it. You can just kind of hang on to them and be, like, really annoying. And just continue to laser hair removal their ass. Their entire ass. So he's gonna duck back here. And if this guy gets into range... He's foolish enough to do so. Actually, what I think I might need to do... Oh, no, that's fine, it's fine. I was about to say... He can still hit us, but no, he can't. He's gonna do his thing, and in case there's any more... No, that'd be too much. I would have him turn his attention to this guy. I don't think there'll be any need to, but he'll be able to do so if he so chooses. Then he will take more sniper shots at this guy. If for some reason he still lives to tell the tale. Oof, yeah, that would hurt quite a bit, yeah. Yeah, if I'm doing anything, I'm probably jumping back over this way. Okay. See, that guy's not attacking at all this round. Just because all of his stuff's kind of far away. All the bad guys that wish to do him harm. He doesn't really have anything that can reach that far. Let's roll it. And he is indeed knocked out, as expected. And he is knocked out as well. In fact, we almost just straight up killed him. So there we go. Everybody except for this guy got knocked out. And actually, he ejected, so nobody died. We completed that mission without killing anybody. Pacifist run, apparently. I've got a tier 6 shotgun, our first tier 6 weapon. So that's pretty cool. We can take anything we want fairly cheaply. That missile launcher was... well, it wasn't that scary. That concussion damage isn't quite as bad as I thought it was at first. Tier 4 shotgun. It's a semi-shotgun. I mean, it's pretty cool. Pretty cool, but I think I would rather... For one thing, it's a tier 4. It's got like the nice... Like a couple nice things on it. Nothing that really jumps out at me though. Auto Shoddy. Which, I don't know if we've seen one of those before actually. I might just take that. Ass Guard, that's for guarding your ass. That's why it has such high hit points. Which is nice. Yeah, I don't know if we've seen an Auto Shoddy yet. So I'm kind of curious about that one. And then, yeah, some heavy legs. They're just okay. And of course, I actually can't take anything more. If I do anything, I'm salvaging. I'm shredding. So I can shred that, and then the other one thing. Of course, I'm already taking this semi-shotgun. I think that's a tier 6. That's kind of sick. So, yeah. I'll take them both, but I think it makes more sense to just kind of lean towards that one. Bring this up to full. All right. We're all set. So at the marked location, all right, so we can stop the alarm. Let's see. Use tools, you'll lose supplies. I actually don't think we can afford that. We don't have enough supplies. It'll take time, but it'll stop the alarm. Or we kick the door down. I think that means we force an encounter. I'll take my luck. 7 hours in game time isn't too bad. And again, we're just stopping along the way to go to the capital, obviously. Yeah, we have exactly 200 supplies, so only barely. I saw we got an Astra charge for the workshop, so we could build an Astra. We don't have nearly that. Well, we do have the supplies, but you know, that'd be for doing like the bare minimum, as opposed to doing like a nice version or a really nice version. We do have the components, we just don't have the supplies for it. Get ourselves a nice assault rifle, like a really nice assault rifle. That Astra is really good, the one we have, and it's done a lot of good things for us. So yeah, so his weapon will remain unchanged. And a couple things here, but yeah, nothing that really jumps out at me. I think we'll leave the torso unchanged. Legs, I mean, 466 is still pretty good. I feel pretty good about that still. Only one I would maybe consider is that one, but it's not worth the speed decrement, I don't think. Yeah. No, it's fine. Arms, yeah, we didn't really get any pieces that struck me as being particularly exciting. At 309 right now. Yeah, nothing that jumps out. This one, probably the same story. These would actually be steps backwards in terms of defenses go. Maybe would consider maybe one of these, but no, it's fine. So that guy's good. The sniper rifle was okay. I mean, that reach is really nice. The reach is hard to argue with. But I kind of miss the reliability. I kind of miss the reliability of that railgun repeater. This one, not the thermite, the Lancer. So, I mean, it's just guaranteed. It's a guaranteed shot of something. Guaranteed damage. And our guy is pretty fast. And in fact, he's even faster when we have this thing on. So I think I will indeed go for that one. It's treated us very well. Shield is fine, I think. I mean, again, this guy is way faster than he has any business being. Could even be faster if we give him a shittier shield. 32. I don't think it's really worth it, though. We're going to be putting this man in harm's way for surezies. For surezies. He's got a 571. Might give him that. Well, is it worth it? It would be better speed. But I don't know. That's a low amount. That's the low end of integrity I'd rather not cross into. Legs. He's got a 458. Now, look what we have. Light arm as always. Is there anything lighter? Nope. He's already got a shield. This one, 559. I think that's our best bet. There's a lot of lighter options, but it's not worth it. So that's all fine and dandy. The only people I'd really consider giving anything to is a shotgun, or for Boom Bro. It's got a 726. Yeah, same kind of thing there. I mean, I'd be tempted to give him something lighter, so he can move around a little bit easier. But yeah, nothing jumps out. Nothing jumps out at me. Same kind of thing with the legs. That's too light. It's too much. I was really scrutinizing the arm choices earlier. He's got a 559 on that arm. That's the bulkier of the two. Yeah, that's fine. The only one I'd really maybe consider is this one. But it's actually the fastest option available, so never mind. Last one is this guy. Whoops. So we gave him... We tried the beam weapon. It was just okay. I'm really curious about this thing. This tier 6 shotgun. Semi-shotgun. Badass kinetic energy. It's real close range. You have to be inside of their ass to use this thing. Or an auto shotty. Which is better range. Not much, but better. And less scattering. Way more impact. Impact is for damaging structures and damaging cover. So this fucking liquefies buildings. For better, for worse. And I guess shields. But yeah, less kinetic. I mean, 2,000 is... The difference between 2,000 and 3,000 is... It's like... I mean, yes, it's a significant difference, but is it worth it? Do we really need to do that much more damage to structures? Or is what we're doing okay as it is? A lot of heat generation for both options. The reality is that you're only really shooting this once per turn. Oh my god, look at that attack duration. Yeah, so this one... Huh. It's actually kind of hard to understand what's happening there. I think it means it takes a full 2.5 seconds to shoot. So yeah, I think the idea is that it takes the full round. You only get to do... I'm not sure what optimal interval means. Can I mouse over it? Fire to allow... Yeah, it's a little bit hard to understand. For the weapon to fire. How many shots is it? It's 7 shots for the auto shotty. I mean, we've seen semi-shotties. I'm kind of curious what this looks like. Because it seems like... Yeah, it's 2.5 seconds of just 7 shots being launched. In very quick successions. And the entirety of that does a lot of damage, obviously. I appreciate that the range is a lot better, though. Yeah, you know what? Let's try it out. Let's try it out. If I hate it, we'll go back. We'll do something else. Give him the best shield that he can get still. And a good torso for sure, because this guy's getting in nice and close. Getting nice and snuggly with these bad guys. We got medium speed, which is good. Like, pretty much all this, I think, is going to remain unchanged. That's a good... Is there a lighter arm available? Probably not. Not... Oh, wait. I can scroll down. Oh, I mean, you can scroll way down, too. But still nothing lighter. Then for the heavy options... Yeah, 559. That's going to be hard to beat. Those heavy VDARs... Those tier 5s are pretty tough to beat. We can do a little bit better with speed. I don't think it's worth it. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so I've got a few new things to try. And just do a quick review to make sure we are in unison with our branding. Make sure we're consistent. I mean, we can't be looking like a mismatched fools out here. We need to make sure we are consistent in our approach. We can't be out here with mismatched pieces and different paint jobs. No, we gotta be in unison. We need to make sure these motherfuckers know we mean business. And of course we do. Of course we mean business. Alright, so let's go ahead and run out the timer for this thing. As bad guys approach us. Oh shit, can I move? I cannot. He runs away. Oh, no he doesn't. Oh, he's being scared by us. He's a repair convoy. He's not trying to attack us. He's not trying to attack us. He's trying to repair his stuff. And he sees us and he's getting scared. That wasn't there a thing that was supposed to happen? Location of the hidden cache. Yes, we did that. Actions. So how do I do something about it? How do I, like, get the goods? Do I let him repair? This is kind of funny watching him just bounce back and forth constantly. Run away! Yeah, so how do I get the hidden cache? It's almost like it's, It's almost like there was a scripted thing that was supposed to fire, but it chose not to. Also, one-legged duck. That is a good fun fact. One-legged duck, you know what that reminds me of? That reminds me of the 3-step process. Step 1. Step 1, wake up. Step 2, take a shit. Step 3, get out of bed. Because at no point in that sentence did you mention that you need to, like, fully empty your bowels before you can go back to sleep. At no point did you mention getting out of bed. Not sure about that. Yeah, I mean, I'm not too worried about it. It's just, it's like, maybe we did get something. Because the whole point was that we were like, oh yeah, we're going to break in. We're going to break through the door and get the goods. Maybe it did get us something and it just didn't, like, make it super obvious. I'm not too worried about it. But it seemed odd that they were like, oh yeah, you got to do a thing. And then they were like, eh. What happens afterwards? Don't worry about it. They're like, just don't worry about it. It just put, okay, yeah, that makes sense. They might have been like, you got the goods. You're all set. Thank you for looking that up, Gus. I do appreciate that. Iggle Wiggles, good to see you. Mr. Aaron, Mr. Game & Browse, good to see you as well, my man. He says, Red Bomber, please. Aaron, do you have any more Lethal Company clips? I know for a good minute there you were having some really fun moments. Your bros you were sharing with us. Also, I saw your, I think I saw Helen on social media. She had said that you had changed the submit button for your, for the classes you're taking. You changed the submit button to instead say submit, to say yeet, which is to say, I yeet my final answer. I mean, that's how it is. I remember those days. I remember being in college, and there were times where it was like, I'd be so fucking frustrated with like a you know, a calculus problem or something like that. You know, whatever exercise I was going through online, you just wanted to fucking bundle it up in a ball and just fucking chuck that shit and be like, fine, here's your fucking answer. I don't know. Sometimes it felt personal. I yeet and then I yoked. Yeah, One-Legged Duck says there was no mention of getting out of bed. That's right, bud. Now, I thank you again, Elgas. I do appreciate you taking the time to make sure that we weren't just missing something. It helps me out a lot. Country roads, take me home. Someone is outside and waving you down. Is it a bad guy trying to trick us? It says you're with the Brigade. I have information about a place I saw. He didn't mention what the place is. He was just like, yo, I got some intel. And it's not this one. Because that's the thing. That cache is still on the map. Maybe it never goes away, but I'm not too worried about it. It's an escort squad. They're escorting someone or something. High-ranking officer. We don't even need to take that base, that province. We don't even have to take this one. I'm going right for the capital. We're going right for the fucking jugular, baby. We are going for the goods. Trick is anybody gonna intercept us along the way? Untested waters, that's right. I'm gonna take a shit in their toilet bowl. Leave them an upper decker called the Crapital, like Elgaso said. Last year, and it's a drag. I kind of gathered based on some, the social media posts that it's a grind, man. It's a grind. I mean, I just have a bachelor's, so I have nothing to complain about when it came to the classes I had to take. I've never gone in for a master's, and that I think it's awesome, and it's a great thing to do. But yeah, it sounds like a slog for sure. The enemy troops here are tougher than anything we've ever dealt with. It says, do we continue? Of course. Although I probably should save, in case I come to regret this. For now, we boldly continue forward. Because again, it seems like these encounters scale with us. I mean, the capital at TR 750 is pretty rough, but it's also just a level 6. I saw screenshots of this TR level being well above 1,000. And being like level 10 for people that had like conquered a bunch of the regions. So we're going right for them, baby. Bring the party to them. That's how I see it, baby. Doing some single player games, I gotcha. Yeah, I know how that goes. I'm playing one right now, and we're about to, well, barring any surprises, this is meant to be. This is meant to be it. This is meant to be the final skirmish, the final countdown, if you will. This battle will not be brief, nor will it be easy. Now, I will confess, I've actually done a little bit of intel here. I've done some pre-intel about what this battle entails. Unless I try not to read too much, so unless there were any surprises, I think this is like a two tier or a 2-sequence map. It's not going to be like a big boss battle like the other end province battles were, because the thing is, those boss battles were cool, but there wasn't a lot of variety to them. They're basically the same kind of encounter. I think this one's just gonna be a lot of mechs. So this one's just gonna be like some tough encounters, but I think we can do it, especially since our guys are all pretty nimble. A lot of targets here, a lot of targets. The blue pulses, I think the blue pulses are our zones that we've previously conquered. Some Tears of the Kingdom, yeah. Oh, you thought it was underwhelming. That's interesting. I've mostly heard good things. I've heard a few people say they didn't love it, but it was mostly from people that weren't really big fans of Breath of the Wild. Stands to reason, if you didn't like Breath of the Wild, you probably wouldn't like Tears of the Kingdom. But yeah, if you felt it maybe came up a little short. I know not everyone loves the crafting system. And of course, that's like a big focus. Yeah, outskirts. So yeah, I think there's gonna be a second sequence. An inskirts, if you will. Inside the skirts. The upskirts, if you will. Oh, man. So is there anything else with the units? The only thing I'm a little bit not sure about is if this shotgun is a good idea. But you know what? Like I said, it auto-saves anyway. This is the time to experiment a little bit. You know, get a little freaky. A little freaky, maybe even a little deaky. A little bit samey, though. Yeah, I could see that. I mean, the same could definitely be said for Breath of the Wild, which I loved. But I could see how... Yeah, if like... For some kinds of folks, I think, I could see how Breath of the Wild could start to get a little stale. They never really lost its flavor for me. I pretty much enjoyed it all the way through. But yeah, I could understand the complaint of just, it's an open world kind of game, so that open worldness can have some downsides. Gmod with the building, yeah. That's the thing too, because, you know, a lot of us have been raised on Gary's Mod and like the goofy crafting games of yesteryear that really were proper sandboxes. There's just no way something like Tears of the Kingdom could properly reach that level of sophistication. I'm sure it does a lot of cool shit, but does it get to Gary's Mod levels of goofiness? I'm sure there's just no way. But the idea of Gary's Mod Light in the Zelda world is still a fun one. But yeah, I could very much see how that could be a bit of a downside. This is a dense location. They're going to be dropping in more broskies. 3 groups of them. 2 groups of on-site contacts. I think there's turrets on this map. I think that's kind of how this looks. So we need to capture this objective, and then we're dropping it out here. So that is how it's going to go. So we have, of course, this guy has no secondary weapon, but he's got lots of thrusting abilities to his name. I hope this sniper rifle weapon choice will not come back to haunt me. And I hope not giving this guy a shield will also not come back to haunt me. And the shotgun choice too. Shotgun choice I'm still not 100% sure on, but we'll see. We shall find out. An Atari combat game, that sounds kind of fun. A lot of baddies in this region, so some tanks. Saw one baddie with a fairly big gun. This is the capital. This is the capital. This is the big one. So we're going to be here for a hot minute. I expect this encounter to last for a couple hours. And it is the final skirmish. These troops are the best of the best. We'll see about that. We'll see if this fearless foursome can drop their asses without getting getting our own asses dropped in the process. No guarantees. No guarantees that nobody's getting dropped or no asses are getting melted. All right, friends. Let's look at the objectives here. So the main thing is we need to get up here. And if we can get here before the bad guys get the reinforcements, that'd be really nice. But, you know, we can't just shotgun to the end, obviously. What I might do... What we could do is kind of hunker down and, like, you know, drop behind some buildings and shoot at the bad guys. I'm not sure where the reinforcements are going to be, but it's like, I'm thinking if we could, like, carve a path. There's a lot of turrets. A lot of turrets. A lot of machine guns. Yeah, machine guns. Okay, one missile launcher. Missile launcher turrets aren't usually too bad because they're unguided missile launchers. As opposed to, if it's MLS, then it's a missile launcher system. Then it is guided, but... Yeah, most of these are machine guns, which means we can't get too close because they could fuck us up pretty good. Regular missile launcher there. So yeah, lots of turrets. And I don't see like a generator, like an obvious generator thing to take out that can destroy or disable the turrets. Kind of have to fight them on a one-to-one basis, it seems. Played some prop hunt a little bit ago. That sounds nice, yeah. That's awesome. I never really played it much. I played it a little bit at like a LAN party or two and had a good time with it, but never really played it with any regularity. Yeah, old school, man. I like it. I like it. Let's play. I'm kind of wanting to play it safe here. You know, see where because I don't even if we could just sprint forward. Which I guess we could try, but I'm just thinking like even if we sprinted forward, these turrets guarding the capture point make me nervous. So I think what I should do is kind of hunker down and be ready for a fight. What are the things we have to deal with? Because the turrets, obviously, we don't have to close for the turrets immediately. The mechs are things that are going to challenge us on the immediately. This guy's got a shotgun. This guy's got a heavy gun. That guy's got a shotgun. So who is he targeting? He's targeting our shotgun friend. Actually, looks like he's getting targeted by several things. In addition to that, we have a sniper tank. Which I don't love seeing that. Sniper tank. Yeah, everyone's focusing on shotgun guy. They have their own shotgun guy, but yeah, we can kind of ignore these guys just for the time being, as long as we like pull this guy back. In fact, what I might even do, it's my first order of business, is jump here. That means he won't be able to shoot me even if he wanted to. And then have him shoot. Actually, probably just go right for the heavy. Except he's just a little bit too far. Okay, so maybe jumping on that is not a good idea. Where's he going? Is he moving? He moves up a little bit. He's not attacking this round. Oh, he's not attacking. If he's not attacking this round, maybe I shouldn't prioritize him then. Banana phone. No, I like banana phone. Haters going, hey, but I enjoy I enjoy a good banana phone time. We're definitely gonna need to get this guy out of dodge here because he's the focus of everybody. Least of which this guy. So maybe what I'll do is dash him through the snow in a one-horse open sleigh. Just get him behind here, I think. Get him behind some cover. The downside is that it kind of separates him from everybody else. But it does mean that, yeah, all these bad guys can't do much. And it means then we'll be able to pretty confidently shoot this other fella. We could even, like, shoot him through the wall, I think. It says it's blocked, but I'm pretty sure our gun fucking blasts holes in the wall. No problemo. Right, so the downside of shooting through the wall like this is that it means that we're opening up this wall and the bad guys can shoot through it. So maybe I shouldn't do that. Maybe I should just chill and let these guys, let them draw in so that I can then pop out and shoot the fuck out of their butts when they least expect it, because he's going to be still shooting at me. So maybe I should wait for his attack to end before I pop out and blast his ass. Meanwhile, we found that... Actually, what if I just don't move? What if I just have this guy shoot right from the get-go? He gets in close pretty quickly here. What if I start shooting right at about that point? He's like moving a little bit, but he's pretty slow. We have better accuracy. No, this guy is going to take some shots, and he actually gets a little bit closer than I would like for him to. What's the issue here? Is it that he's outside of a range? Only a little bit. So yeah, I guess if I do this, if I like go over here, I'd be in the safety zone. And he's in the danger zone, and he's standing still. All right, so that allows this guy to be perfectly safe. Oh, I'm targeting the wrong person though. Right, so it's not perfect there. We're a little bit close, but it's still pretty good. Yeah, I would like to take him out. It is awful, but it's mesmerizing. I mean, you're exactly correct. That is a very accurate statement. All right, so I gotta get a little bit closer for that one. But nobody's targeting Sniper Friend. They're all ignoring him. What if I put Sniper Friend up here? What then? Won't really be able to reach anybody else. What I might do is... I'm trying to think about future reference. I could put myself like right here and take some pretty good shots at the other fellas here. The downside is, what do I do when they turn their attention to me? I would need some kind of nifty way to duck behind. We're gonna move him in a second. To duck behind for cover. I could take a shot at him, except this weapon doesn't do any concussion damage, and concussion is kind of the key for a lot of these dudes. I think what I might do is take a shot at this guy. Or take a shot at these guys, because they have sniper rifles affixed to them. So yeah, that's probably going to be the key. Take a shot at these little guys. They've got sniper rifles affixed to them, which makes me concerned. Pepperoni Hug Spot. Yeah, Pepperoni Hug Spot's a very good one. That's a very, very good one. There's like t-shirts. What's the slogan they use? Pepperoni Hug Spot. It's like family but with more cheese. I think is an extremely legitimately good tagline, and the t-shirt is tempting to buy every time I see it. Yeah, I know that one too. The beer commercial. Yeah, that one is also extremely fucked. Extremely, extremely fucked. I'll put this guy right here. Have him take a little shooty pooty absolutely. I suppose towards this guy. Can I shoot him twice? No, that'd be a little bit. little bit much. Problem is that angle is not the bestest. It's still pretty good though. I think what I would do is I would take that shot, and maybe I would just sit there because I kind of want them. I'd have to wait actually. I kind of want them to start to be drawn towards this guy so we could drop him out of combat. Drop him out, have someone else pop out and take shots at the other guys instead. That way we're kind of rotating out who's going for combat at any given moment. Maybe what I could do while this guy's over here is go ahead and take out this machine gun, because he's not scanning yet. He'll scan next time, obviously. But if I get like right here, is that close enough to take a shooty pooty absolutely? Yes, absolutely. I don't know if it's going to be enough to drop him, but if it's one less turret, then I'll take it. So yeah, we'll try it out. You know, we're all about experimenting here. Experimenting with mechs. You know, sometimes you gotta experiment with giant mechs. You know, experiment, bring them into the bedroom, introduce them into your love life. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. Also, I just noticed that that tank is gonna be going right in front of us when we first light up the other mech fella. It might be enough to kill him as well. We'll see. So good damage, lots of good damage. That guy is not liquefied, nor is that guy's tank treads murdercated. This turret is done completely, which is pretty sick. So yeah, that guy's just a guaranteed turret destroyer if he gets in range to do so. This guy got messed up a little bit. He's also overheating a little bit, but he's mostly holding strong. This tank got one side messed up, so he's a little bit hurt, and this guy is half knocked out. So another full salvo of shots will do it. Also, we accidentally destroyed the turret behind him. No complaints here. I actually wonder if that guy's going to get hit in the crossfire too. None of our guys really got hit. Maybe a little bit of damage, but pretty good. So yeah, sure enough, lighting that guy up. Absolutely. That guy took a little bit of damage. Pretty good first round. What else we got? What else we got? So yeah, that one's done. So ain't nobody targeting this guy now. Actually, I say that. What's he doing? He's going for sniper friend, which is probably not a bad idea. This guy is gonna turn his attention towards heavy. Also, probably not a bad idea. Shooting heavy is a smart idea. He is a much more worrisome target. So we're going to have to duck him behind cover for sure. This guy is shotgun friend. He's trying to go for sniper. So they're going for sniper and heavy with pretty much no exception. They're ignoring gun bro, which is kind of surprising. He's attacking a shotgun guy, which is also a little bit surprising. Actually, he's not only attacking, well, never mind. Yeah, he's waiting for the other guy to get out of the way. Yeah, that will most likely reach my guy, so I'm gonna have him be moving this round. In fact, yeah, why not? I think I'll wait, but once he starts doing his thing, I think I will get like right here. Like I'll start moving once he starts shooting. Like I'll wait a little bit. I can mostly outrun those. Oh, except that guy's gonna see me. What do you do? Do you do missiles? He does missiles. He does missiles. So actually, yeah, I would wait a little bit longer. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't dilly-dally. I think if I could just barely miss the scan. Just barely missed the scan. Oh, you're saying we should watch it right now? Let's hold off for a little bit, just because like I do enjoy the goofy videos, and the quick little free ones, but I try to space them out. I try to space them out a little bit. If they're a really quick one, then yeah, we can watch it. But it's like, we gotta mix it up. All right, so if we went there, we would miss the scan. But again, it's only missiles. Maybe I don't have to worry too much. Maybe it's not as bad as I think it is, and we'll probably be dashing back anyway, or maybe even just looping around because I want to get at this guy. Yeah, maybe I should just start. Maybe I should start moving now. Can I take my shot? Oh, he's actually in range a lot sooner. Oh wait. Oh, you get a little glory hole. Oh. I'm not sure what kind of architectural decision this is, but yeah, you get a little glory hole there. It's kind of sick. Now the downside is if I can shoot through there, then the bad guys can shoot through there too. So I don't want to overstay my welcome. Maybe what I would instead do. I'm a little bit worried about this. I'm not just gonna put my shield up. How long is he shooting at us? He shoots until about here. So I'm not gonna shoot my gun until sooner than that. So yeah, I think what I will do. Who else is aiming towards me? Someone else is aiming towards me. I think what I'll do is I'll have my shield up. Because again, we're going to be behind cover for all of that. I'm just a question of how much of it is gonna penetrate. I'll have my shield up for like the first half of it. And then once we get here, take a shot at this guy. We're going to have to like shoot through the wall. For like some of it's going to hit the wall and it's just going to suck a little bit. Guess I could wait. Actually, not that much heat generation. It's not as bad as I was thinking it would be. Yeah, so maybe something like that would be okay. It's gonna be inaccurate as fuck, but some of the shots are gonna land. Entering the YouTube rabbit hole. Well, there's that aspect of it too. Yeah, it can be a rabbit hole, and I am trying to beat this game tonight if I can help it, especially because the Daredrop campaign for this game doesn't go much longer. Only a couple more days. And the other part of it too is that, like, you know, I enjoy like watching videos and reacting to them and you know, generating content and entertainment that way. Although I don't know if my reactions are really that entertaining. And the other aspect of it is that, you know, someone else worked hard to make this video. And I know, even if it's AI generated, somebody still, you know, had the wherewithal to stick with this implementation. You know, then some of it might have still been, you know, touched up a little bit. Like some of it obviously had to go through a person's brain in some capacity to create that video. So it's like, I feel a little weird just like riding on the coattails of them creating this video. Like, you know, the whole idea of being a reaction person where it's like, oh, I react to other people's stuff. It's like, well, they made the stuff. And it feels weird to kind of be capitalizing on that, on like someone else's work. Now, granted, I'm already doing that with video games. I'm capitalizing on somebody else making a video game, but there's at least a little bit more of an interactive nature to that, which I have an easier time kind of running with. So yeah, it's something I enjoy doing, just not too much. You know, I try to keep a balance, like with anything else in life. Yeah, everybody's completely ignoring this guy. So I think what I will do is, I could just melee this guy. Like he's gonna be in this range this whole time. Although I think I have to wait for him to get kind of into my line of sight. So I think what I would do is I would start shooting right from the get-go, but I'd move back. One of those. Yeah, he's gonna be targeting him. Then after that, oh, but it's big heat. Big heat. So maybe I don't attack. Maybe I just move back. I have a little bit of heat dissipation to do. Oh, it's a minimum range. That kind of makes sense. Just go right here then. Curse my really good speed. The downside with that is that there's a very real chance I'm going to catch a bullet. Oh, right. This guy is still here. And he's a machine gun fella. Right, so I don't want to get that close. Yeah, shit. What I'm trying to do is... Well, actually, this guy is going to be moving anyway. So, yeah, if I go here... The machine gun thing is going to scan me for just the briefest of moments. I could dash out, but it's probably not worth it. That work? So that should go, have the melee weapon go off. And it may or may not knock him down. There's no guarantee that it's going to knock him down. But it should, like, make him a little sad, if nothing else. So after that attack goes off, I'll then double back this way. And maybe fire a warning gift. No, I will not. I will do no such thing. I'll just run away because I'll be very much a highly visible thing next time. Highly visible target next time. Oh, there's Glanzern. There's Glanzern. Thank you, my friend. The funny sound. Well, thank you, Straight Halo. I enjoy them. Like I said, I do enjoy them. It's just, you know, I don't know how much value it really brings. Thank you, Agasso. Shouting out our friend Glanzern, fellow Daredevil, and heavy Daredrop user, and fellow Phantom Brigade enjoyer. How could I forget? Yeah, Glanzern's already played a bunch of this game, and yeah, he was last playing this game. I don't know if you have beaten it yet. Oh, right, what am I doing? Yeah, Augusta already shot you out. We'll give you a second shout out. Why the hell not? Yeah, I think I remember you saying you've already, I think, beaten this game. If you're the person that I'm thinking that it was. I was talking to someone about this game not too long ago. That, yeah, there's the dare for completing the game, or and then like saving a clip, like sending a clip to TikTok. I think that's the one that I'm working on right now. We have to liberate the capital, and then save, and then share our favorite moment. We are in the capital. You probably recognize exactly where we are right now. I'm excited to hit this guy with a melee weapon. I'm excited to try that. We've only actually had this melee weapon for like one encounter, I guess 2 encounters, but one of them was a boss battle, so we didn't get to use it at all. But we've only just recently gotten this melee weapon. It's pretty sweet, and I'm excited to see how it plays out. It's a little bit weird in the predictive screen. It doesn't really show the melee attack going off. Just shows the dash, but it should still work. Need to make sure I definitely get this guy out of the danger zone, because everybody's targeting this guy. And by everybody, I think I mean he is targeting him, and then I think some of the sniper bros. No, oh right, no, never mind. They're all targeting this guy. So I think what I will do is I'll dash back this way. Now, oh, that will overheat us. Okay, maybe I'll just run for a little bit. Run for a bit and then dash? Yeah, there we go. See what that does, because who's targeting us here? It is... See that guy on the right? I thought one of the... Okay, yeah, he's targeting us. We're probably going to interrupt him decently well, but he's still in the optimal range. So no, we should get behind some cover then. Should get behind some cover, because that would be a not good time. Like the one ferret thing making a weird noise. Are you talking about the cat that we have whose name is Ferret? Because he does make some funny noises sometimes. Eastern European. Yeah, I think you're right. I think it's like vaguely an Eastern European country. They never come out and say it, but yeah, there's kind of implications. And maybe I just actually dodge back here, because then this guy can't reach us. I'm a little bit concerned about this fella. Except, never mind, he has awful accuracy anyway. So as long as we're behind cover when this guy does his thing. So actually, really, I can like do some other shit. Like we can take some shots. All right, so I want to move a little bit. So we would move maybe to right here. Turn around, take a shot at that guy. He'll have crusted, but not by much. I could take a shot at him, but actually, oh, it's because we're just outside the range. That's fine. I could stick around. Yeah, what's he doing? He is staying still and he's shooting. Okay, yeah. Now take a shot at that guy, and then I would keep moving back this way. That way, when that guy takes his shots, he will miss me with that bullshit. Okay. So that leaves, I think, just one person to plan. Because, yeah, we got marching orders for this guy. I'm really excited to see how this plays out. I'm a little bit concerned about the turret. It's going to have eyes on me for a moment. But I'm hoping that it'll be acceptable. Yeah, the only one we haven't really planned is this guy. And really, his round is probably going to be get the fuck out of Dodge. Because everybody in the world is aware of him. And so what I might do is duck behind here. So that helps. And I just do a second dash. It would overheat me. So now what I'd probably do is like maybe get right here. Because the problem is some of those guys are snipers. So yeah, this guy, he'll have... Well, you know what? Maybe I'm overthinking this. Shame yeah, there's kind of a hard corner. I can't just jump over the building. What if I just hide? What if I just hide in this behind this one building? I just don't know if it's gonna hold strong enough because there's a lot of bad guys shooting at us. They are blocked. And of course they're snipers. They're not like pulse snipers, I don't think. He's gonna have a really good shot at us. Yeah, that's kind of why I want to do a dash. Versus just moving normally. Yes, I'm trying to be mindful of their attack vectors. It does say it's blocked. Yeah, maybe that'll be enough. I'm just a little bit nervous because everybody and their mother sees my ass. It'd be really cool if I could still shoot. Not you. The guy behind you. Yeah, that guy. Yeah, he's attacking pretty much that whole time. Now, I think we'll just put him on the defensive. So, they're not as much attacking this round. A lot of people being on the defensive. Go and roll it. See how it goes. Ooh, that guy did get messed up pretty bad. The pilot in particular got messed up pretty bad. That was an unfortunate gambit on my part. That turret really fucked him up then. Yeah, he was only in view for just a moment, but it was enough for the turret to fuck him up. The melee attack really didn't do much to that guy, actually. I'm kind of disappointed. The melee attack really fucked up the previous guy. Really good. Not so much this time. We did hurt this tank pretty good, but didn't kill him, obviously. That guy got shot once, I think. Yeah, not the best turn. So yeah, it's unfortunate this didn't play out very well. And of course, a reminder that, yeah, you only have to be in the view of a turret just once to get a full round of attacking. I was thinking if we got out of range of the attack, that they would stop shooting, but yeah, it doesn't work that way. It's not the range of the weapon, it's the range of the scanner. So once the scanner catches you, then yeah, it's you're on the radar. I'm glad we started moving because yeah, that gun penetrates pretty well. So we did some damage to that guy, not much. We're gonna have to start moving though because this guy's shooting at me. So yeah, it's unfortunate that this guy took as much damage as he did, in particular the pilot. So the pilot is pretty roughed up from that one. This guy took, I don't think, any damage at all. This building got melted a little bit. And the bad guy is way overheating in his attempts to get to this guy. Which is kind of adorable, honestly. So I think what I would do is I would probably stay where I am, honestly. And it's gonna run into me. This guy is trying to finish off this gun bro person. I'm gonna see if I can stop that in its tracks, though. These guys are pursuing me very smartly. This is pretty tough. They're doing a very good job of trying to, like, target people smartly. They're doing a really good job, and it's kind of forcing us on the defensive. Especially because we haven't, except for that first opening round, we haven't really had a chance to do a lot of offensive maneuvers. I think for this guy, what I might do is bring him back. Help out with this situation. Now that he's being ignored on this side, might have him dash this away. Yeah, they're corralling us very well. That's why I'm wanting to bring this guy back around. Because my original thought was we'll be able to keep our distance and have this guy be a distraction and have everyone down here kind of shoot at the bad guys from a long range. But they saw through my disguise. You know, they saw through my ruse and are applying pressure this direction in a way I was not expecting. So I'm bringing this guy back. Can I dash twice? I would crazy overheat. So not a good idea. That actually might be close enough. Of course, I can move and shoot. That's also fine. So I'll be able to hurt this guy pretty good. It's not going to kill him. It's going to make him real sad. This guy I will have dash away. Talks about collisions. What am I colliding with exactly? Oh, there's the building I'm technically on right now. So I guess I could just dash this away. That gets me some distance right from the get-go. When does the first thing target me? It looks like it's a sniper, actually. And of course, we are in a really good range. So what I'd want to do is I'd want to make sure I'm behind this building over here. Just do one of those. So sniper can't get me. That guy can't get me. Although he will start. He will start to try. The good news, though, is that... yeah, that gives that guy an opportunity to shoot. Sniper friend can also kind of get in range. So he's probably not going to be able to do much else. And I think... and no one else really gives a shit about the sniper guy afterwards. I'm not going to put sniper guy on the roof. Because we've seen all too well from before that... if you're on a building that collapses, it will make you crash. It'll kind of stun you a bit. So yeah, I'm a little bit concerned. Got a few shots left even. I'll probably put my shield up and move. Move over here, maybe. So put my shield up and move. And then once that ends, then I can take some shots. I'm gonna focus only on concussive weapons towards this guy because I don't really have much hope to break his armor anytime soon. Yeah, that guy's not very hurt. So I'd probably take a shot at him. And another. He's still in pretty good range for that one. Again, no one else is challenging this guy here. We keep in range? We pretty much do, yeah. And we're again, this building is going to get dropped very, very quickly. So that's all fine and dandy. So yeah, so these guys are getting out of danger pretty well. It'd be nice if I could do some kind of attack. We can't really do so until we're a little bit far away. I guess I could wait a bit. So he doesn't actually attack me. Hold on, when does he attack me? Well, the better question. All right, so the first question is the sniper guy. I think the sniper guy's gonna miss. What's the second line? The second line is the other sniper tank. Who's this guy shooting at then? Oh, right. Okay, never mind. He actually doesn't shoot me. So I can actually wait a little bit. I gotta get some pretty good shots on that guy. Yeah, continue to wait, actually. That's pretty good. Oh, it's this dude. That's the dude I was concerned about. Yeah. Yeah, concerned about him. So he's trying to finish this guy off. In fact, what I'll probably do is hang here for like a little bit. And then next round, I'll probably start moving because that's going to start eating through the building. So I'll probably start dodging this way. So we're still doing okay. It's just I have to be a little bit more careful in how I treat this guy and really be respecting those turrets, because those turrets suck a mean dick. They suck a mean penis. Not a friendly dick, but a very unkind one. A very unkind one that is not very nice. So continue getting this guy away. They have very correctly identified this guy as a threat to them, which is smart because in previous missions, they would usually ignore this guy and he would end up ruining their shit, and it was always extremely fun. They are getting much smarter about this now. Good news, though, well, he has a shotgun, which means, yeah, in fact, it's a pretty big shotgun. Yeah, this guy is... got it out for this guy, for our friend here. So what I would do is I would land here. I would move maybe a little bit closer, kind of snuggle in on this building here. He will take some shots. He will, I think... oh, this building's already pretty trashed. Yeah, I don't love that, and I don't love how it's putting me in really good accuracy range. And the other problem, too, is that turn ends, and he's about to do more. So I think what I would do better to do, probably go back this way, and maybe even do 2 dashes. I wish I could just jump over this building. Chinago, you want to come up? I got a kitty cat, by the way. Got a kitty cat in my lap very suddenly, who just kind of invited herself up. And you know what? You're always invited. You're always invited, Shayna. Always invited to the party. I think what I will do is I'll land here. And I can sort of like partly jump over the hill, or I could just land over here, I guess. If nothing else, this guy is serving as a very good distraction. That kitty cat, she's doing the thing where she's like bumping my elbow, bumping my arm, saying like with her head as if to say, give me more lovies, please. See, look at that, we're nice and far away now. And we're blocked. Yeah, this is the right call. This is the way. So I just kind of snuggle in a little bit close. Maybe even closer. Or maybe even just keep getting further away. Maybe that's the strat. I can't do a third dash. That's getting greedy. We're just really getting nice and far away. Now, oddly enough, it's not giving me the option to dash this way, which is kind of strange. Oh, it's because that's the edge of the map. I didn't even notice this edge of the map thing here. Okay, that's fine. This is putting us real far away, because this shotgun guy is doing a really good job of focusing on us. He is pushing. He's pushing in a way that you don't see shotgun guys do all that often, which is kind of a bummer because they're more effective when they're pushing like this. Like, he is using this character very well. And that's why it's so perplexing. I've never seen the AI be this smart before. So they weren't wrong when they were saying this is going to be a hard encounter. But it gets him out of danger. He might still take a little bit of damage, but he's going to be okay. I think everyone's got a pretty good game plan here. Let's roll it. This guy did take a hit. Ooh, that guy's getting blasted real good. That's what you love to see. He's about to lose an arm. And he's also getting some friendly fire, which is unexpected, but nice to see. How'd this guy do? I think he did get shot once. Yeah, a little bit of shotgun blast. He's fine, though. It's just shredding these buildings. So these missiles missed us because, of course, they are unlocked on missiles. We did have the shield up, though. So we knew that was going to get a little bit spicy. And that guy's getting really shredded, which you love to see. He's about to lose an arm. He has a shield, but it's actually mostly doing okay. He's a barrier, of course, that's holding strong. Yeah, we had the shield up. I'm glad we had the shield up. That was the right call. Our guy takes a little pot shot before dropping out. Yeah, because that sniper was trying to snipe us. Sniper, no sniping. And yeah, his buddy is hitting his own broski. Love to see that. Yeah, he's all right. He's untouched. Hold on, where's our guys? Oh, yeah. And then... yeah, he's doing okay. Everyone's pretty okay. Couple little hits there, but nothing too scary. So this round, lots more piss gun. Lots more pissing. This guy's still pretty close, and and it seems like just about everyone is ignoring shotgun guy. Even the sniper is ignoring shotgun guy. So that means shotgun guy, you're gonna keep doing what you do best. Shotgun's gonna shotgun. I'm gonna have him move in. There's a very real chance he's gonna be able to finish this guy. Finish him. Oh, he's dashing though. So I very much can move and shoot. And actually, we mostly keep up. We mostly keep up when he does that dash. And he's really... He smells blood in the water. He's trying to finish this guy here, but I think... yeah, he's the only one targeting him. And actually, he's still overheating. Oh, wait, no, he was overheating. Yeah, he doesn't attack until the end, so we just need to make sure this guy's on the other side. Or what I could do is just get him the fuck out of the... just get him out of the situation entirely. Because the sniper guy is trying to target him, but he has to shoot through like 4 rows of buildings, or layers of buildings. See, I think what I would rather do is move this guy. Maybe not even... we don't even need to dash necessarily. Just have him run. Oh, okay, no, we do need to dash. I forgot that the other guy is gunning for us. So we would dash. I could... actually, no, I shouldn't do a second dash. Just the one. Just the one. So get, like, right around here. Actually, what I'd like to do is maybe take a pit stop and shoot at this other fella who's wishing to bring harm to my broski, which I really don't appreciate. Heard you trying to hurt my broski, which I am not down for. That is very much not cool. The downside is that... okay, yeah, what I would do is I would then kind of drop back. So that way I'm behind cover properly. Actually works out pretty well. I think that should work. Now, granted, it is a shotgun. It is a shotgun, and shotguns do... They make buildings not stand. You know, they make buildings stop being there really effectively. So maybe instead of dashing... oh man, that's the thing too. It's like what I'd like to do is go back this way. But I worry that takes too long. And maybe we'll be okay though, because by that point we're a lot farther away. Yeah, we're a lot farther away, and we're behind a second building now. I think it'll be fine. We might still take a bit of a hit, but we need to make sure we're applying pressure to these guys so that he's not just pushing with no downside. Because he is pushing so hard. He's doing a very good job of applying pressure. So if we can take some pot shots, that'd be really nice. And they're, I think, ignoring sniper friend. Looks like both tanks are trying to shoot at him, but through walls. Okay, so sniper friend can do whatever he wants then. Does shotgun guy move after that? No, he does not. I would say... actually, you might not have to do anything. You could probably just stand right here. He is in view. Except, once again, we need to hit him with something that does concussion. We'd be more effective if we shot at this guy or the other one. So I think what I would do, since it's going to be a bit anyway, because we're going to be overheating. Oh, I don't want to get in the way of this little transaction. What I'd really like to do is this. Jump up, but that would be huge overheating. Maybe what I would do... can I just wait for a little bit? I do not want to get in front of that. It's also weird to be standing so close when this guy has a shotgun. Yeah, sniper rifle man should not be standing so close to shotgun man. No, I think I just need to boogie out this way. Let's just cool off. And then... yeah, we can just shoot through and hit that guy. Can't hit him. Yeah, no, I don't love it, but... okay, I guess I could take a shot at him. He is very much threatening. It's not worth overheating. Doesn't say what kind of sniper rifle they have, but presumably it's like ballistics, that kind of thing. And it's not gonna penetrate like ours penetrates. Because ours doesn't even say that we're blocked, because ours just goes through buildings. That's unfortunately only the one shot. I take a shot sooner. Take that one shot. Okay, like move back a bit. Take that one shot. Move a little bit more. Or maybe no, don't even move more. Just stay put. Can I move it up? I really can't. I guess that's fine though. I guess that's fine. Alright, so that just leaves... I could initiate, so yeah, it goes from half to, it goes from about 60% to full. So I could initiate another round of shots not too long afterwards and be fine. So there's a very real chance. We're not going to be able to kill him, but we're going to stun him. I think he has his gun in his, let's see. Looking at the, yeah, that's his right arm. That's his right arm, I think. Yeah, his gun has his right arm has the gun. So, hell, that angle is more shooting his left arm though. It's I mean, we're still hurting him though. If I could still damage his legs, it's worth it. Yes, that's gonna be two. It's like it's gonna be it's like 1.6, 1.7 attacks in that one turn. So it's gonna be worth it. Okay, so the only wild card then is this guy, who is still being extremely focused by this guy. I think what I might do... heat levels are empty, so I could do another round of 2 dashes. So I can get him over this way. Oh, except... okay, maybe not immediately. Nothing tells me that... I could then dash here. Something like that. So those attacks would mostly miss me. Yeah, I worry about these right here, where there's pretty much there's nothing blocking us there. Go this way, it's farther away. Yeah, I don't love that. Do not love that. We're kind of, yeah, and even then, not the bestest. So maybe going that way is not a good idea. So instead, what I could do is dash this way. The shots would very much be blocked by that building. When he dashes in close, that's going to be a concern. And we're running out of things to hide behind by that point, though. He's kind of got us. He's kind of got us right where he wants us. Like, I'm glad we're able to do a little bit of damage, but it won't be enough. I could try to shoot at him myself. But there's just no way we'll be able to drop him enough. We would need more focus. And right now, we're being challenged by this guy as well. And this guy, of course, is not doing us any favors. It's a shame that he's outside of our range for a sniper guy. But he's getting pinned down by these tanks, so I can't move him. I guess I could move him in. Actually, well, but again, our weapon doesn't do any concussion damage is the problem. Pretty much everyone else needs to shoot at him to knock out the pilot. Otherwise, it would take way too long to melt down his armor. He just has too much health. So... yeah, this guy is gonna get pretty messed up, and that's gonna free up once he is dropped. That's gonna, or at least stunned, that's gonna give us some breathing room. So I think the best I can do... Let's look at the direction he's choosing when he dashes in. I think the best I can do is just get more distance. Just remember that he's got a shotgun, so the more distance, the better. Some of the shots probably will go through that building, but he's so far away. Yeah, it's not going to be great. It's not going to be perfect even, but it's going to be better. I wonder if I should just start returning fire. It's gonna be far from optimal. That's a problem. It's gonna break any cover that I have. So that attack, how long did this attack last? It lasts for about half the turn. Yeah, it's probably an auto shotty like I have. Oh, does it even say it's a tier 6 auto shot? Is that exactly what he has? Oh, I didn't realize it was going to give me those numbers. So it's blocked for a little bit. So what we'll have to do next time is dash immediately out of it, which actually is not a bad way to do it, because then he won't be able to course correct. So maybe kind of planning for a dashing attack isn't a bad way to do it. Also, I just realized that that actually puts this guy in the line of fire, which I would rather not do in retrospect. Putting him in the line of fire is not good, because this guy's in much worse shape than him. So if anybody should take the punch, it's this guy. So I'm rethinking that movement. Oh, there we go. I can just snuggle right up there. Yeah, there we go. I might still catch a little bit of a spread, but it should be okay. This guy did take a bit of a hit there. Oof, man, this guy's getting beat up more than I wanted him to. Reinforcements are... Oh, that's for home guard. Oh, I misread. I thought those were bad guy reinforcements. Okay, actually, no, I think it's both. I think bad guy reinforcements are happening. Alright, so this guy has almost lost his legs. I had a feeling he was going to be having a hard time. Something's crashing? I'm not sure how, but he's... Oh, it's friendly fire. Oh, no, it was not friendly fire. My guy shot his ass. My guy shot his ass, and it's crashing him. So he's going to be out for... Well, not for very long, but... He's going to be a little sad for a little bit. This guy is starting to wise up to shotgun guys. They're going to stop ignoring shotgun guy. Probably smart, because shotgun guy is doing a really good job of messing everybody's day up. The downside is that it's instantaneous, and I cannot cancel this move action. Nor can I dash. All I can do is move. And he's in really good range. So that's gonna hurt. Now, granted, he's shooting where our shield happens to be aiming. So it's not the worst thing ever. But I would do best to put my shield up as soon as I can. That's gonna hurt. And we got some friends dropping in. Yeah, you're right. We have some friends. So home guard, that was home guard saying, yeah, there's buds dropping in. Lots and lots of buds. Yeah, it's a shame that we've been on the defensive for every round except for the first round, because it means we haven't really been able to build any momentum up. So when these other guys are dropping, we're kind of unprepared for it. Nor have we had a chance to take any more turrets. So yeah, they've done a very good job of kind of running out the clock against us. This guy is continuing to shoot. Yeah. But, and then he actually changes gears, which is a little bit surprising. So he will finish up that attack turn, which gives this guy a chance to dash this way, most likely. Whoops. And then I'll get him out of the way as well. He is trying to target sniper guy, right? Which is a curious... I mean, it's probably not a bad way to do it. Can go straight for the capital. Yeah. Well, I mean, they said it's still a hard fight. They said it's still a hard fight no matter how you slice it. But I'm not terribly surprised that it's a pretty darn good challenge. Oh, I shouldn't be moving in yet. I should wait. He has... It is technically blocked for a little bit longer. Okay, so I'll move once that ends. This guy switches gears for me. For the close range guy not too long after. I could challenge him with a melee attack, but we saw that melee attacks don't really do much. So if I were to do anything differently, I probably wouldn't bother with the sword for this mission, for the gun guy. We've seen melee do amazing things previously, but it was probably for lighter mechs. These guys are pretty tanky. They're pretty tanky. So I'd go in to... I'd kind of get out of this guy's range as best as I can. When does he stop shooting? He stops shooting right at the... Well, right at like the 0.8 mark. 0.85, 0.86. So... Yeah, I'd start moving... Oh. Yeah, maybe not right then. Oh, wait, that's when he shoots the... Okay, never mind. Yeah, so I'd probably wait. Well, the problem is that's when he starts to shoot, though, isn't it? Oh, no, it is not. Oh, it's because that's when he's... Oh, shit. I realize we're leading him right to this guy. They're parallels. Now he's able to shoot at both of us. We definitely don't want that. It's a shame that everything has done so little damage to these guys. The attacks we've done so far. Because, yeah, he's just... There's really no opportunity to stun him right now. This guy we can stun pretty easily. Wish I could get both these guys over to this, so that we'd be a little bit more consolidated. We'd be able to cover for each other a little better. I wonder if it was not a good idea to plant the heavy guy in place like we did. So it worked out for the first round, but they have been very smart ever since. They're focusing on sniper guy. Yeah, everyone's in kind of a not great situation here. It makes me wonder if I should have just ignored some of the attacks and just kind of powered through it and just accepted, you know, accepted, like kind of grit and bear it. Just accept that it would have sucked a little bit and just like attack through the pain. I wonder if I should have done that instead. And maybe this is an opportunity for that, actually, because this guy... He's only going to finish up this one attack towards this fella. And he does so with admittedly pretty good accuracy. But still not the bestest. So maybe what I could do is get like right here. Or there, that way some of the bullets would miss us. Because it's a shotgun. Like, some of it's going to go up, some of it's going to go down. So some of those pellets might still miss us. Or should I trust the numbers? I see that last shot gets like an 84 on us. Whereas if I just stay put... Yeah, maybe I just trust the numbers here. And maybe that's when I take my opportunity to just light his ass up. Where did the... Oh, here he is. He's attacking... Yeah, okay, yeah, he's trying to attack that guy. That's why we're bringing him out of cover. I wish I could reach him. Oops. But yeah, he's very much outside my range. That goes from 0 to... We'll say 60. So if it gets down to like 40%... around there, around 40%... health, or heat, that is, then we can start attacking again. It's gonna be real close, and you know there's still the problem of not having much cover. But now that he's ignoring this guy, that's the opportunity. We'll be able to mess him up. I suspect we'll break his well, no, his shield arm's pretty full health. We might be able to take out his legs, though. So get him out of dodge. Was there a reason I had stopped here? What's this attacking this fella? No, you're attacking. It looks like these two are starting to line things up. He's got an assault rifle. He's not going to be able to hit much. There's somebody way over here, but he's not going to be able to hit at all. So this guy is very much the main priority. It says his range is blocked. I think what I'd probably actually do is just dash out. Oh, right. We're waiting this out, though. Okay. So, yes, I would dash. Oh, except I'm still technically blocked. So I'd, like, do a little 5-foot step. And then dash. And I do all that. Oh, but I'm overheating right now. Oh, well, that's unexpected. Okay, well, never mind. So I'd move a little bit. So we wait a little bit. But wait for... Oh, right, that's why I was... Okay, yeah, I'm remembering now why I was sitting still. That's when we... Yeah, so that's... Okay, so we'll move a little bit. All right, now I see. Now I see what it is. So we'll do like a 5-foot step. Boop. Right as it passes us. That's when we start to move. And then we dash. And by that point, we're much cooled off. In fact, I could... Oh, I can't do 2 of them. We can definitely get some distance. Curiosity. I was gonna say, no, I don't have the means to attack in that meantime, then. So whatever shotgun that is has a very good range. Yeah, 250. It's pretty darn good. So we are constantly in the sweet spot for him. He's doing a good job of managing the distance. So we're kind of always in the sweet spot. That's a little bit better. Quite a lot. That's quite a bit better. Yeah, I fucked up by not bringing a shield. The melee weapon was a poor choice. Unfortunate, but that's just how it goes. Do I overheat? I could, but it would hurt the pilot the most, and it's not worth it. We've got more health and other things to burn on our armor than I do for the pilot, so I'd rather maintain the pilot health as much as I can. We were really overheating from last time. We were dashing a lot last round. I think I would actually do is more pointedly tell him to get into that little nook right there. It's a shame we're overheating so much, because yeah, the soonest I can shoot is here, which I mean is not the worst idea. That combined with this guy doing his thing is not the worst idea in the world. Some of those will unfortunately hit the building we're hiding behind. Looks like 2 of those shots will hit. We'll miss, that is. But it means we're able to cast down some punishment along the way. Alright, so sniper guy, he's getting targeted by... Oh, never mind. I thought he was getting targeted by this guy. Who's sniper guy being targeted by? That guy. He can't reach him. This guy can't reach him either. The main thing is this fella. So we'll need to get definitely away from him. I might have to put my shield up for as we're kind of running through cover like that. Running out of the open, that is. Which is fine. That's why we have shields. We don't have shields to look pretty. And then from there, could I take a shot? Yes. And then when does he start shooting? Starts shooting at about here, and he's still in the sweet spot. Man, oh man. yeah, these tier 6 shotguns can have a really generous reach as far as shotguns go. Their scatter also isn't that large, so they're pretty much they're looking real pretty as far as their effective ranges go. Also need to be mindful of the fact that we can't really stand still for that long. And we're so close to dropping this guy. So one more salvo of shotgun blasts will take out his legs for sure, and probably one of his arms. So we're so close to dropping him, and we're gonna bring the pain for this guy too, but I don't think it's gonna be out white just yet. Whoa. It's Whale. What's up, Whale? 55 months, by the way. That's amazing. It's amazing, and there's a couple folks I've mentioned as of late where it's like, man, some of the long running subs we got, man. Thank you, Whale. How's the democrat? Hold on. How's about a nice cup of, what do they say? It's not democracy, is it? I'm trying to remember from Helldivers. Anyway, what I was about to ask is how's the hell diving been going? Liberty. Yeah, I was like, not democracy. That doesn't make sense. Yeah, how's the liberty been tasting? That's what I was ultimately going for. Old heads? No, wise heads. It's not that we're old, it's that we're wise. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. That is the story. The issue that you can imagine of getting in close like this is that there's 2 mechs that have medium range weapons, at least, that are dropping in. Now, the good news is our guy's pretty nimble, and there's a lot of buildings to hide behind, but still, I'm nervous about being too close to all this nonsense. I also can't jump in this way because these tanks have done a very good job of kind of locking us in. What I could do is put up the shield again here. Put the shield there and put up the shield there as he takes his shots at me. Again, it's 100% accuracy, so he's going to be in a really good spot to be able to be a big old meanie to me. And my guy, actually, we could keep moving and just kind of hop over here. What's his accuracy like right now? This guy right here, not nearly as good, and it does say blocked. How's about this? I can't stand. I shouldn't stand right there. I've got a much better idea. I'm gonna stand. I guess that is the best spawn right there. Because I want him to shoot his own homie. I want the friendly fire to cause this guy some pain. Yeah, well, that's kind of what I was wondering. That's what I was getting at, Whale. I was thinking about the status of the servers right now. I know that's been a bit of a mess, and it's been frustrating a lot of people, understandably so. I've heard it's a very fun game. I know for a while there you could play with friends, you just couldn't play with randos very well. I know that was causing some issues with the servers, but yeah, now it sounds like just the servers in general are shit in the bed. But and there's of course a lot of technical reasons why you know, the fact that the player base is a lot bigger than they thought it would be. Good problem to have, but a problem still that they need to figure out. So it's gonna be kind of painful for a bit, is when they're clearly struggling with the player load, and I'm sure they'll get it figured out eventually. But these things can take a lot of time, unfortunately. I think what I want to do with this guy. I know these guys, they're eventually going to come down this kind of middle path. We already have the visual of where they're heading. So I think what I will do is I will be moving. I think I might. Oh, I guess I can see. Are they moving this round? Oh, they are, but not quite that far. What I could do is I could dash. Not sure where I would dash to. I guess I could move up here. Like if I can maybe dash on top of the building or something. That'd be very dashing of me. So I could then kind of hop down to the other side. This guy is a concern. Of course, we got the shield up. And we can keep the shield up. We're shielding for as much as we can. I'm just not sure where to move. I know this guy's pursuing this direction, and I'd like to keep applying pressure towards him. So maybe that's what I'll do. I'll kind of move back this direction. Keep the shield up still. Whoops. Keep the shield up still. And then go for my attack. Maybe that's what we'll do. It's just that it's too many people. So it's maybe not servers going down per se, but servers just that are getting overloaded. There's too many people trying to cram into games. So the queue times are weird and just unreliable. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. And it's unpleasant, you know, it's a pain in the ass for everybody, no doubt. Lots of tanking this round. Lots of tanking. Lots of kind of holding it down while people shoot at us. The good news. Oh wait, should I be? He's shooting at me up until the very, very end. Maybe I should be shielding the whole time then. I keep thinking to myself, I've put myself in this not great position because I've been defensive too much. I think I need to be taking some more risks. So I think we need to try some shots because we got more bad guys landing in. Gonna get weird. Alright, we did take out that guy's legs. And we hurt this guy a whole bunch, although his pilot is still very much up and running. We did stun this guy though, which is good. That's gonna minimize his ability to do things. Yeah, we took a little bit of damage. He's actually doing pretty good. His pilot got pretty rattled though. I'm glad we stunned him at least. And I'm glad we didn't take... I mean, our pilot definitely got hit by this guy's shots, but it didn't hurt him quite as bad as we were thinking it would be. Exactly, yeah, Helldivers 1 was kind of a sleeper hit. You know, people enjoyed it, but it wasn't that much, you know, mainstream appeal. So the fact that Helldivers 2 came out of nowhere and has done so well, it's nice to see, but it's... Yeah, I think it's kind of a monkey paw curling kind of thing. The monkey paw curls and okay, you get what you ask for, but like, oh shit, there's gonna be some unpleasantness here. Yeah, no, exactly. Well, I've mentioned that a couple times to some other friends where it's like, yeah, I wish there would have been this much enthusiasm with Helldivers 1, which was a really good game. And also, I forgot about this. It's the same developers as Magicka, and Magicka is one of my favorites. So, you know, it's nice that this indie dev has this visibility and has this cool stuff they're doing, but. Yeah, it's like, man, I wish we had had this a lot sooner. By the way, I'm actually very surprised. Oh, never mind, that's the shield. Yeah, his arm is fine, but his shield took some real bad hits there. This guy is still up, and he's still able to do some damage. I'm surprised he didn't lose his arm, but he got really close. Got really close to losing his arm. And then this guy, of course, is still able to apply pressure towards my fella here. Oh, that's because his attack isn't done yet. So yeah, there's a good chance he's going to lose his arm. In fact, I think my best bet is to expect he's going to lose the arm. Yeah, that's his non-shield arm. So I think we have to assume he's going to lose it and kind of plan around that. So that I'll still keep moving this way and put the shield up as soon as I can. I'm surprised this guy's shield isn't taking more hits. Yeah, from a twin stick to a third shooter. I mean, it worked well for Risk of Rain too, obviously. It's obviously not like guarantee overnight success, you know, not overnight sensation, but still, it's definitely doing a lot better, that's for sure. So move here and then probably move back. What's this guy doing? He's running laps. Oh, he's shooting a missile. Okay. And then they're colliding with each other. Am I seeing this right? They're running into each other. Oh, he's running into a tank. That's really smart. And the shield being up is nice. I think what I'd also want to do is apply some damage to this guy. I think I'm going to assume that, yeah, that this guy's arm is going to get dropped Is anybody attacking Sniper Friend? They're trying to kind of, sorta. But they can't actually hit him through the buildings yet. Okay, so... this guy we're not so sure about. Sniper Friend, whereas we were looking at last. Nobody's able to reach him right now. Interestingly enough, I'm actually surprised the AI is choosing to shoot at me. Even though they're nowhere close. You know, some would consider it a waste of, you know, effort. But at the same time, it does a good job of planning for if we were to emerge. It means that we're, you know, we're like, we already have target attacks queued up to get us potentially. So it's actually pretty smart because it means that we're never not in the danger zone fully. We're never not out of the danger zone, basically. Also, if I shoot that, would be not good because that would shoot. That would very much hit our broski. We don't want to do that. So what I would instead do, I'd probably move up. Actually, I'd probably move up right here, and then take the shot. Is that a little bit better? It's a little bit better. Can I take that shot any sooner? It would overheat us, and I don't think that's worth it. Guess I could wait. Let's think about that. Yeah, because we're overheating anyway. Yeah, we'll just wait. There's really no rush. When does our shot go off? It goes off. Yeah, it's still right in the middle of him. So yeah, then by that point, that's really unfortunate timing. Really unfortunate timing with that guy dodging when he chooses to dodge. And the gun fires so quickly. When does our shot go off? Okay, you can kind of see, yeah, right there is when it actually goes off. Man, you know, it's like, it seems like no matter how far I delay it, it's only a single shot. Yeah. Yeah, previously I was able to see when the shot would go off, but I'm having a really hard time. Yeah, so it's right in the middle. Okay. So anyway, so that should still hit him. It's unfortunate that it's not a great distance to be able to do so, but we can shoot again not too long afterwards. Of course, that's when this guy's even closer to us. It makes me wonder if there's not a better way. What if I jumped up onto this building? Who is trying to shoot at me right now? He would not be able to shoot me through the building because we'd be in a. He's got that roof blocking it. He would be able to reach us though. Oh, that's another tank. Yeah. Oh, but they're crashing into each other. Yeah. Can I assume that that's going to be okay though? I think what I'll need to do. So I'll need to move back to the same spot. Oops. After I take my shot. Man, this guy is as in the way as he possibly could be. Is there really no other option? I could move in. Let's actually do that. That's probably not a bad idea. If not, just to get out of this other person's way. So yeah, that could not be more inconvenient, unfortunately. Yeah, what if I just don't move? If I stay in place knowing that... Yeah, by that point he's out of the way. And if I wait a little bit longer, he'll be out of the way. Yeah, that's fine. So we'll do that. We'll do those two options then. Alright, so those guys have a pretty full plate then. While all that's going down, I'm almost afraid to look. How's this looking? Yeah, where we are. Oh, actually, I'm kind of surprised. I was trying to queue up to not overheat. And yeah, then he closes in for this guy. Because he's overheating, obviously. Hmm. The good news is that if he's too close, his shots are gonna miss real big. So I don't have dash available to me, obviously. If I run, then we're just as well in the way. Just to fire everything. And that's kind of where we're at. The downside is that we're not going to be able to fire. We're not going to be able to start firing safely, at least until, and basically until he starts shooting at us. In a very entertaining way, if we run into him, it could cause both of us to crash. You know, it could interrupt both of us. Or at least if I get really close to him. If I get really close to him, yes, there will be a collision. And his attacks. Oh, actually, it still says optimal range. Sometimes, like, the optimal range, if you're too close, there's like a pretty significant downsides to it. Yeah, I don't know. We might just have to take this on the chin. If I try to run away, then he'll just be able to shoot my back, which is, you know, even more vulnerable, obviously. Is anybody shooting at this guy? He is, but again, he's gonna lose his gun, I'm pretty sure. So I think what I will do is I will spin around. I would dash, but I think I would rather... I think I'd rather save my heat. We're doing some good attackies. I gotta get a little bit closer for that one. So that's probably the best bet, yeah. So with the gun he has, it doesn't do any at all damage to the pilot. No concussion damage or anything. So looking at, yeah, overheating problems. Yeah, that's so much overheating damage, yeah. Now, the best we can do is basically attack when he starts attacking. I think I will indeed... Actually, that's a problem too. I can't actually really get too far out of the way. I try to move as much as I can. I guess I could move out this guy. More kind of this way. That we were still in range to do lots of damage. If I give him a means to kind of do this, that way we're at least still looking at him. So he's not shooting our back. So it's still something. Yeah, this is you know, it's gonna hurt, obviously. No matter how we cut it, this is gonna be painful. But and I don't think we're gonna be able to knock out the pilot, but we might be able to just take out his torso. Maybe not this run, but I bet next run we'll be able to finish him off. So this guy is very much struggling. Kind of surprised he recovered in one turn. He lost his legs and he's picked himself back up really pretty much instantly, but he's moving at crappy speeds, obviously, so he's gonna be struggling. It's a struggle. It's a struggle. It's gonna be a rough round. I'm gonna be most interested in seeing how this goes. Yeah, we did overheat a bit. Here it comes. It's gonna hurt. Oof, it hurt. Oh yeah, it's hurting a lot. But we are about to drop his legs. We're about to kill his legs. Yeah. Our legs took a pretty gnarly hit, but his are taking a worse hit. His legs and his torso and his pilot are all gonna go at about the same time. Oh, our guy did get knocked out. Really? How'd that even happen? If it was from overheating, that wouldn't make sense. Wonder what got us. Oh. Someone just shot us on the... Oh, I didn't even look at these guys. I didn't even look to see what they had. Assault rifle. I don't know if it's assault rifle. They wouldn't have that good of a range. They must have had something pretty gnarly then. Whatever they have, I didn't even look at these guys. As they shot me. Oh, and then this guy, and then something shot me over here. Shot me over here. I took a couple hits there. Okay. So some errant sniper shots. The sniper is what would have done it, yeah. Well, that's a bummer. So that means this guy's out of commission for the fight. He's not dead, obviously. But he can't take any actions for this fight. So yeah, that's not good. That's not good, because I was kind of leaning on him to kind of tag team this guy. What about the rest? Oops. This guy is indeed done. He's limped away. Yeah, he's out of there. He's out of there, which is good. So one of ours got knocked out. One of theirs got killed entirely. There's a shotgun guy. Oh, yeah, I want to see these guys run into each other. Actually, that's a pretty innocent collision. I mean, yeah, they bumped into each other, but like nobody fell over. They did crash a little bit, I think. Oh no, he was already crashed. Never mind. But he took even more damage. Okay. Yeah, so that's a shame. We're down to 3, and I couldn't even eject him if I wanted to. He's just knocked out. He's just sad for a bit. Yeah. So if we try this again, and the chances are looking good. We're gonna play it out, but if we have to try this again, we would switch out a couple things with that guy. And I'd probably just be a bit more aggressive from the get-go. I think I've been so used to being able to play defensive and try to maintain everybody at all times. It's worked out well in the past, but I think for this mission you have to be a lot more aggressive than I'm used to, especially with those reinforcements, because they're not doing me any favors. He's gonna dash and continue attacking. Yeah, I'm actually really impressed. This guy has been so consistent in sticking to what really is the most high-profile target we have on our team. This guy is probably like the scariest person on our team. So, I'm frustrated but impressed that the AI is able to recognize that, because they have not done so in the past. In the past, they've ignored this guy for the entirety of the fight, and it's been hilarious. So, same thing. We'll just have to, be on him. And I think that'll drop him this try, or at least it'll take out his legs. Maybe knock out the pilot. It's gonna be a close one for sure. It's gonna make the rounds go a lot quicker though. That's for sure. He's gonna get close, and what's he shooting? I know the other guy behind him is doing something. He is doing a whole bunch of machine gun. He's doing sniper rifle at the other guy. He's just doing missiles. Weird to use to have an assault rifle and be this close, and to just use your missiles the whole time instead. So one shot. It's quite a bit of damage. It's pretty scary. What I would do is keep the well, actually, hold on. I'm gonna have to duck behind cover for sure from that machine gun at least. What I would do is I'd move you this way so that I can move you over here instead. Machine gun can't do too much. There's a missile sort of in the air, but I don't know if it's going to be able... Well, I might be able to course correct. The missiles I'm not quite as worried about. Especially with how close he is to... Shooting those missiles when they're really close is going to have a hard time having them hit us. Those missiles I'm a little bit more concerned about, although they're mostly targeting these guys. So, yeah, so that attack will continue to go. In fact, what I might even do is wait a little bit. There we go. That actually works out perfectly. We duck behind cover. The machine gun does its thing. Lasts a really long time. A long attack. Wow. It's a long machine gun attack. Wowzers. It's a torrent. It sure is. It's a torrential hail of bullets. What I'd eventually do, kind of near the end of that little attack pattern, is in fact, maybe even a little sooner, pop back out again. Be a little bit further out. And start up another round of shooty pooty, absolute. Except it's so close to the end. That's probably not worth it. We'll probably just wait here. Maybe put my shield up from... Any missiles gonna hit me? Not yet. Yeah. That's a shame. Unless I could go this way? Just a bummer that their shots go for so long. If I went down the side, I guess it's the same. It really is the same problem no matter how you slice it. Well, you know, earlier I was saying how sometimes you gotta like throw caution to the wind a little bit. What if I do this? What if I'm here? His accuracy is pretty shitty. Mine is not as bad. It's not great, but it's not nearly as bad. So, you know, if I put myself out there, I'll still be able to shoot, which is good. So what can you do while you are here? Not a whole lot. Who's targeting you? That guy's targeting you. Okay, so we'll put the shield up while we're moving. Shield up. Of course, our shield's getting pretty beat up. Can I shoot from here? Yes, but the sniper guy, I think, is my main concern. I think I would shoot twice at you. I'll probably be able to make him crash. These guys are over here, too. Looks like that's my best shot. Because he is out. And these are all coin flips. I'll take my chances with him. That missile did miss us. Took a few shots there. We tore up his legs really good. That guy only just entered the fight, but he's a lot flimsier than I was expecting. But they're pretty quick. I guess that's the thing. They're more quick and nimble than they are big and shitty. Did we get that guy to crash? Not quite, but we tempered him a little bit. No, I'm more happy that we hurt that guy pretty good. Of course, a little bit more damage on him. Oh, how'd this situation go, by the way? I'm almost afraid to look. He's still up. This guy topples over. Oh, he's still up. Damn, I was thinking maybe. Our guy's still up too, though. So, I mean, you know, tit for tat, right? He is now doing missile shots. Oh, no, that's not missiles. No, it is missiles. Okay. Oh, I was clicking the wrong guy. I was gonna say, that's not a missile he's holding. Man. It's not looking good, homies. It's not looking good. We are surrounded and outnumbered. Maybe I should just mercy kill this. I was thinking, like, you know, if we can just kind of power through. But it's just taken us so long to kill these things. I think what we were supposed to do is we were supposed to kill the bad guys much sooner at the start. And be a lot more aggressive, because since I was kind of playing defensive, I had kind of underestimated how many of them were gonna drop on us, and how quickly. I thought there'd be like maybe 2 phases of reinforcements. Maybe I should just call it and restart the fight. The other thing too is I don't even have to kill the guys. I just have to get to the objective. Maybe I should play that aspect of it. Yeah, so it's save before combat. I think I'm gonna do just that. Also, looking at the time, we are not beating this tonight. I'm only at the absolute most. I could go for another hour. We're not beating this tonight, but we can at least do some damage here. So, what would I do differently? For one thing, no melee weapons. No melee weapons, because yeah, I was, like I said, really disappointed in how this one performed against these bad guys. I think they're just too high level. Just too high level for it. So instead, what I might do, let's see. Prism is 12 to 28. This one's actually longer range. Bringing that as a secondary is an interesting idea. But, I don't know, I feel like concussion's really good. I don't know. I think I'd rather stick with where we are. Yeah, the kinetic damage isn't very good. Yeah. Maybe I just bring a shield. Maybe I'll bring a shield for this guy instead. I usually resist doing so, except for boss battles. But I'll make an exception here. Lowers the speed a little bit, but not too much. Just do the bum rush, yeah. Yeah, I mean, we could try that. We could definitely try the bum strategy. I don't know if I'd switch out a whole lot else. We'll keep with the big gun for him. Shotgun has been working well. The railgun repeater's been working well. Yeah, just really the main thing was him being as vulnerable as he was with no defensive options and a secondary weapon that didn't perform very well. Let's try this again. Jump in as is. And see if we can kind of change up the strats a little bit. Have a good night, Farsight. Yeah, old school Halo. Yeah, I think changing up the strategies is a good idea here. But have a good night though, Farsight. I know it is getting kind of late. We knew this was gonna be a tough one. We knew it was gonna be tough. We knew it was gonna be tough, but this is the proving grounds, man. This is where we get to prove ourselves. So right from the get-go, and this first round is really important. This first round is really important. It's kind of a question of like, what can we do right from the get-go? Obviously this guy's doing his thing. I think my first heck up, well, a few things. Maybe I should not even fight at all. Maybe I wouldn't go right down the middle. Maybe what I should do is kind of run and gun my way this way. Because, you know, there's not any bad guys there right now. We're not really fast enough to just like launch to the end necessarily. To the reinforcement, or to the primary objective zone. And obviously there's lots of targets, or turrets rather, that we very much want to make we want to dispense quickly. But yeah, maybe that's like a thing to try, is to focus less on taking care of the bad guys and focus more on dropping the turrets. If I could drop anything, I would like to drop this guy. I could do any, if wishes were horses, right? If I had a magic wand to delete one of these bad guys, I'd like to knock him out. Because that long range is very, very much an inconvenience. Looks like he is focusing very much on this guy. So I think what I'll do is the same what I did last time. Or shotgun guy, at least. Get him on this side and have him move to take out this turret. In fact, what I might even do is just have him just kind of sprint this way. We know from the previous attempt that he can very confidently take up that turret with no problems, and it's not going to have a chance to scan yet because they haven't kicked on just yet. So he's out of the picture. Who else does that leave? That leaves he has a machine gun. He can't really reach too much, so I'm not too worried about him. Actually, what I might do is have him follow. He's a lot faster. Well, not that much faster. He's faster, but not like a lot faster. Yeah, I might have him follow. We'll put the shield up. Might as well. So once the attacks start going... Not you. Actually, hold on. You know what? Shield might not be worth it. And in fact, it might be kind of nice to run and gun a little bit. I guess there's nobody we can really shoot at from here. We'll just be hot to trot behind him. Can I shoot at anybody while I'm doing it? Can I like shoot at this guy maybe? This turret. Maybe. I mean, we can do a little something. Actually, you know what? If I'm shooting at anybody, I'd be more likely to shoot. I'd be more worthwhile to shoot at the tanks, I think. Maybe this guy. Just it gets blocked. I think it's okay though. How many shots is it? I think it's 10 shots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so yeah, I'd want to shoot a little bit sooner then. Actually, maybe it's 8 shots. Does it say? It does not say right now. I think that's fine. So it's not gonna be great, obviously. It's just kind of it's like a shot where it's like we might as well. We might as well. So gets the 2 of them out, and they can start to circle around. It looks like this guy's a sniper. No, he's a machine. Oh wait, no, whoops. Yeah, he's a sniper. The question is for this guy, can I still have him like aim at somebody or something? Like maybe aim at the turrets to kind of clear the way. What I could do is I could dash him on top of the... Oh, whoops. Oh, whoops, wrong person. Where's Heavy? No, wait, where's Heavy? Here he is. I got him on top of the building. That'd be kind of hard to do. Thinking if I could give that tank an awkward angle. Except it's more at the middle. Even then, he's not a great... You know what? Maybe what I just do is I would just focus this guy instead. Take his ass out. The problem, of course, is that, yeah, there's gonna be some friendly fire if I do that. Okay, so maybe what I do is I think I see the game plan now. I'm going to not bother going that way. I think instead I'm going to... I could just dash, I guess. Oh, even then. I guess I could just hold off for like a second. Wait a little bit more before opening fire. Yeah, a little bit more. I'm like, hold. Oh, and then, yes, and don't just stand there, obviously. Keep moving. And there we go. Now, does that say blocked? It does, but of course we're shooting the turret. So if we shoot the turret kind of on the way, not a bad thing in my book. And then afterwards, I could have him start to move as well. Like that. And then that just leaves Sniper Friend, I do believe. And they're, I think, ignoring Sniper Guy entirely for now. But he can't really hit a whole lot right now. If I jump up here and take... I mean, that guy's probably going to get dropped. I can't really shoot at him. I can shoot at him. Wouldn't be a bad idea. Yeah, I'll take a shot at him. I can just kind of shoot for free through the buildings, more or less. And he is going to be a problem next round. So if I can weaken him down, that'd be nice. Let's see how that goes. Yeah, very different approach here. He's crashing. He is dead. That turret's dead as well. That worked out nicely. Did take a couple shots. This was nice. We were able to take that sniper out of there. Because that's the thing. They're not just tanks. They're snipers, which makes them, you know, concerning. That turret is done, so for sure. Quick damage report. A couple people got tickled a little bit, but not too bad. So he... Yeah, the pilot is concussed. Actually, not dead, but concussed. He took some damage. Although, you wouldn't really guess it by looking at him. He shrugged most of it off. It's actually possible the building absorbed more of it than I was thinking it would. So, maybe he just kind of lucked out. And sure enough, he's going to go to challenge, which, you know, let him challenge. That's what we were banking on for sure. This guy's going to turn his attention towards this cluster of broskies, which is, we also have intention. Keep moving this way. Is he... Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, what are you targeting? It's good to know. He's targeting... Wait, hold on. Who is that? Who is he targeting? Holograms are tricking my brain. He's targeting the heavy. Yeah, pretty much everyone's targeting the heavy, specifically. He is targeting... Oh, so the heavy, yeah. Yeah. He is the hot commodity right now. What I will do... I will get this guy kind of out of the way, so that you can just dash to safety. Gives us time. There'll be a couple of shots, I think, and of course have him keep moving. And keep schmoving. Especially because there's... Wait, how did an explosion happen here? Because... I don't think my guy... Oh, maybe maybe it was a collateral damage from the shotgun. I'm thinking like, well, that had to have come from this angle. They weren't shooting at me from that direction. Oh, I guess it was still kind of penetrating. Okay. So what I'm thinking is that like, if I can get right here, I can actually shoot this guy through the wall, I think. Kind of wall bang him, as we call it. That's just a missile launcher, so that's not overly concerning. Because that's all, once again, they're unguided missiles. I'm more concerned about this guy and in our immediate future. So what I would do is I would turn my attention towards him. He is going to eventually get to my guy, eventually. So I need to recognize... If I'm just blasting his ass constantly, he's eventually going to blast mine. His is a heavy shotgun, which has a pretty significant range drop-off that mine does not have. So actually, what I might even do is take advantage of that and just kind of move back a bit. That way, we're still doing great for range. I don't think I can get out of that. I think we just have to accept there's going to be missiles coming next time. So just all damage on this guy. Again, trying to really be more aggressive. Be aggressive. Be aggressive. Because if we can drop him, the only thing really standing in the way immediately are the turrets. I mean, this guy's going to continue to dog us. This guy's too slow to immediately be a danger. The snipers are annoying, for sure. You know, there's a lot of things working against us there. So get him out of the danger zone. Oh, some of them are indeed going for this guy. So what I could do here is dash with him. In fact, actually, I would dash ahead of him. And then get here, and then maybe like... Just thinking, I don't want to get in front. I don't want to get in the way of this exchange. I definitely want to encourage what is happening here by way of my guy shotgunning the other guy, the other shotgun guy. What I'd like to do is like dash to this building, because I think I'd be able to step down from that side next round. Can I jump up here? I could. Would that collide? Yes. Don't want that. How about that? Would that collide? No, it wouldn't. Then I could jump up here. So all movement. Okay, I'd have to dash down. But that's fine. I have another dash. I could even jump up to to another building. No, I'd want to get back down to ground level. Now the downside is that that's pushing him pretty far ahead of my crew. But I mean, that guy's knocked out. We have one sniper up. Yeah, just one sniper. One sniper, but I hardly even know her. This guy's kind of like a sniper. He's like a pulse sniper. So that's concerning. Oh, there's still a collision though? Oh, heck. Well, can I move him up a little bit? I mean, what's moving up slightly between friends? Make a little bit of space for him. And then I can move back afterwards. Maybe that's the play. I'm gonna move back afterwards. There we go. Still in optimal range. And his range suffers considerably. And it's still technically blocked. Although I'm about to unblock it. I'm opening up that wall real big. I am bucking open that wall for those of us who played Rainbow Six Siege back in the day. I'm bucking the shit out of that wall. No bumps. No bumps in the night. He is past him, so yeah, he can... So I'm almost wondering, would it be more worth my while to land up here? Yes, yeah, kind of stay up here for a second, take a shot. Of course, the problem is it wouldn't really come to fruition a whole lot, but yeah, maybe take a shot there. That wouldn't cause me to overheat, would it? I don't think it would. The other... Alright, you know what? I think I can make this more efficient. How's about this? I do a second dash right afterwards. And then I go here. Third dash up here. I'll let it be known somebody is trying to take a shot at me. I could land way up here, actually. I'm actually shocked that would work. This building is taking a pretty gnarly hit, but I think that hit is no longer. I think there's no other things heading that way. I think that was all the shotgun blasts. So this building's a little bit rickety. The problem is we're really in the same general position this way, though. I was thinking, like, well, there's a lot of heat dissipation we're not taking advantage of here, but you know, doing this... The other aspect to all this is that I don't even need to be on top of the building. What I really need is to be behind or past this guy. Yeah, no, the best way through this is what we were thinking originally. Right there. Just a little bit too far away, aren't we? Assume you can't like dash over the broskies. Yeah. You do one of those. No, it's just not worth it. We just have to go behind him. No way around it. Five-foot step, and then land up there. I hope this little like hole in the floor won't come back to bite me. Yeah, we'll take some shots at him. We might as well. Then I can... Or do I dash down again? I guess if I dash down immediately, the good news is that means I don't have to worry about, like, what if he starts to attack me and the building that I'm on is about to fall down and I'm too overheated to dash again. I guess that approach gives me some insurance where I know I'm headed towards the ground before the round ends. So we're kind of trusting this guy to be the damage focus for this fella up here, but I'm okay with that. Okay. And then has anybody noticed the sniper friend? Nope, nobody has noticed him at all. So What can we do about this? How can we capitalize on this? We could take another shot at Sniper Guy. It takes some shots at this guy. Who's more concerning? Or I could even take some shots at this guy, because again, he is kind of the biggest threat. I don't know, I'm not convinced that my shots landed last time. It says it's the optimal range. It doesn't say it's blocked, but I'm not convinced we were able to shoot far enough through all that. Whereas, like, that's... I think what I would rather do is I think I'd like to focus this guy. Should I overheat myself so I can get a second attack? It's probably not worth it. No, it's not worth it, because we might need to dash next time. Let's take the one shot. And I think after that one shot, I'm gonna... Should I start moving? Again, we have those dashes. This guy's pretty quick. The only person that'd be able to reach me is Sniper Guy and this guy, and they might be too distracted. Let's roll the dice on that and see if we can manage to not catch as much attention. Here we go. Good damage on this guy. Not amazing damage, but good. That was unfortunate. Oh, we lost something. Oh, wow. That was unexpected. Yeah, he took out our arm. Yeah, that's not good. So what happened there? I started to move this guy. Oh, I was looking at the wrong guy. Oh, shit, we lost that guy's gun. Oh, shit. What was I think I just didn't realize this building had gotten melted down so bad. Well, that's not good. We'll be able to get it repaired. If this guy can, you know, can live, obviously. He has no guns, so he's effectively been dropped out. That's unfortunate. But let's play it out, though. Let's play it out. That's unfortunate, though. Yeah, that's on me. I should have realized that this building was getting hollowed out more than I thought it was. Man, that was instantaneous, too. Yeah. Once it broke, it just instantly fell apart. That just goes to show how strong those weapons are. Yeah. That's a shame. But, I mean, he's still up. And he can still be helpful to us. He can still help capture the points. So, if nothing else, he's lighter right now, too. That is a bummer, though. I was also really hoping this guy would have taken more damage than he did. Because he was a big focus that turn, but... he kind of held it together. How's about this over here? We end up shooting this guy at all? Oh, right, it was just one shot. Yeah, it's just the one shot. It just... I mean, it connected, but not a whole lot. Not a lot to say about it. Alright, so now he's turning his attention... actually, towards the same guy. I mean, I guess that's a good thing. I mean, if he's to attack anybody. So I would probably just dash this person ahead. Just kind of put him on. Pissing everybody off and yeah, maybe helping to capture. There's Shayna, girl. There's Shayna, kitty cat. Come up. Come up, see girl. Come here, kitty. There we go. I got the Sheena girl. Hi, sweet kitty. Interesting how she used to never really come down here until she figured out water was here. There was a bottle of water. And then after a certain point, she was like, you know what? I'm just going to start jumping into his lap now. And now she refuses to stop. Like, she does it multiple times a day, and it's very fun. It's very sweet. And it's not the kind of thing that some cats do where they can tell you don't like it. That's why they do it. Like, Sheena knows I enjoy this. No, it's not like she's like trying to convert me into being a person that likes animals. Like, no, I already like animals. You've already completed it. Didn't really jump into my lap. Yeah, she would drink the water and then hang out for a little bit and then leave. And yeah, she didn't start jumping into my lap probably until maybe a couple months after. A couple months after he was gone. It's possible that maybe she was like, oh, there's a doggy. I don't know, and was just keeping her distance. But yeah, it seemed like it was like a very slow, gradual approach. She was like, I don't know about this guy. Well, of course, it's not that she doesn't know about me. She very much knows who I am because we hang out all the time upstairs, obviously. But not sure about the basement, though. It is uncertain. Maybe even a little scary. That's a machine gun turret. I don't want to get too close to those. But yeah, I think I might just kind of have this guy kind of work towards helping to capture things. Yeah, dashing through the snow. There we go. Got 2 layers of buildings to cut through there. I could continue to approach. Of course, we can see when these things scan. Yeah, if I could kind of sneak around and get into this, that'd be really slick. But in 2 rounds, those reinforcements drop, and we know from experience that one of those reinforcements areas drop in that corner. So we are aware of that, right, Sheena? We're aware of that. All right, good kitty cat. That means this guy gets a drop. He's pretty hot. Pretty hot when he drops. What's this guy doing? He goes to attack this fella. Curious choice when this guy was the entirety of the sadness in the previous round. That heat dissipation goes down really quickly, which I appreciate. It goes down real fast, which I think is nice. So from, we'll say 55% to full. So if I start the next attack, like right there, for instance. We'll play it safe and go right there. Continue to attack that guy. Is anybody attacking this fella? Yeah, there's a sniper, I think. Oh, no, it's not a sniper. It's... Oh, it's the machine gun. I was like, wait, it's not the heavy. Because the heavy's trying to attack my old heavy. Yeah, it's a machine gun. But he's got... Oh, yeah, he's got shitty aim. There's no way. There's no way. He's fine. So, what I would probably do... I'm going to leave that turret alone. So, what I might do is go to help out this guy with capping stuff. What I could do is take a passing shot at him. I think I'd rather help towards whittling these guys down, maybe. Jaina girl, you're a good kitty. Maybe what I would do... Let's see, if I go right here, will that cause a collision? Yes, it will. I'm trying to like do, you know, get my mouse position just right, and every time if you see the cursor suddenly go brr, 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 it's because Shayna's doing like the nudging thing. She's being very insistent. She's saying, you better give me attention, Alex. Give lovies or else. All right, that would still cause a collision, a teensy one, a little baby collision, a collision of babies. I think I would like to help with making that guy not feel good. Oh wait, he is targeting me? Someone's targeting this guy. Oh, well, I feel silly. Okay. Thought he was targeting. I thought he was targeting a shotgun guy. Okay. So in that case, so I initiate that kind of actually. Because I definitely want to be farther away. It just means I can't really do. It just means I can't really do a lot of shooting. Like that's as soon as I can. So I mean, it'll still be some damage, not a lot, obviously, but it's still something. And I have him go up this direction and kind of help out this guy. So that leaves him to continue to focusing this guy. He's not going to get dropped just yet, but it's going to hurt him. Is anybody doing anything about the sniper? Nothing at all. Nothing at all. This guy is still very much knocked out. What's the other tank doing? He's taking some kind of random shots. I'll take a shot at you. Take as many shots as I reasonably can. There's a bit of a concern about letting them get too close. Maybe after that second shot, maybe that's when I take my leave. And I start to kind of make moves towards rejoining the rest of the group. Because we'll have to have all the units there to hold anyway. So there's really no benefit to just sticking around. Good damage. Making him real sad. Taking more damage on this guy than I would have expected. So they recognize we're getting close. So... And that's when... Okay, that's when reinforcements happen. Yeah, hostile reinforcements. I thought we still had like another turn or two. Maybe that gets bumped up in the event list when you get close. Because yeah, there's no more countdown. Maybe I misread, but I thought we had a little bit more time before the backup were to happen. So I was wrong. I thought bad guys dropped in here, but yeah, I was wrong. Or I misremembered. They drop in here instead. I let it be known. What's it called? Carpal tunnel. Like if you do like if you have like a weird stance, weird etiquette with how you use a mouse and keyboard. I feel like Shayna wants me to get carpal tunnel because she keeps bumping my head up or bumping my arm up with her head. So my mouse arm keeps doing this. Trying to like make me go on disability, Shayna. So I stay home all day and pet cats. Is that the plan? It's actually a pretty smart plan. Yeah, she really doesn't want me to have proper mouse stance. I'm using my mouse and keyboard here. These guys drop, and they're not gonna do much for attacking immediately, but they're gonna start doing stuff. As you can imagine, they're gonna start doing stuff. A bunch of little goofy missiles are flying in, but I think they are... Actually, where are they coming from? Oh, they probably shoot him out... Did they shoot him out of the air? Huh. They look like they're guided, but nobody has guided missiles on the field right now. It must have come from the bad guys. Do they keep spawning? Well, it's the same spawn groups that we saw earlier. So... And I think in the mission planning screen, it showed 2 groups of reinforcements. So I think it's just these 2 drops. I think. Maybe it's wishful thinking. But regardless, I think my plan is to just kind of continue pushing. Pushing towards this thing over here. That tank's gonna try to shoot me. Let him try. Although, like I said, there's really not much benefit to getting anybody there early because all of the units have to get to the capture point. And again, this guy doesn't have any guns, obviously. So all he can do is really just kind of be a little bit of an interference, a little bit of a distraction. This machine gun, yes, Shayna girl, is a little bit more pressing. Although honestly, I think I'd be more inclined to focus on these guys. So if I could take out... I don't think I can take him out in one turn. If I can get this guy in position, start working on damaging this guy. Will that cause a collision? Not yet. That is blocked. It's probably not worth it. Or I could... Actually, I might as well start dashing. As we have plenty of energy. Plenty of heat to work with. So I dash. Oh, right. No double dash. It's not like Mario Kart. No double dash here. I can do it again quickly. Now let it be known, that is a machine gun that's gonna hurt. I learned last time not to underestimate those things. Now the good news is that we'll be behind cover. We'll also be overheating, so what I'll probably do What's this guy doing? When does he scan? Okay, so he scanned at the start. He probably won't scan again until the start of his next round. So I think what I will do with him is put the shield up. Downside with that is that it kind of leaks in to the next round, but I think that's fine. So yeah, we just have to kind of get past him. Once we're past him, the rest of that is not as much of an issue. This guy's still up. What was that? 2 full rounds. 2 full rounds of just non-stop punishment. Actually, this one's not done. And he's not even attacking. I will do is I will dash this way. And then probably run the rest of the way so we're ready to dash next turn. Now maybe I shouldn't even... I mean, I guess the nice thing about taking this guy on is that we've been keeping him busy. I was hoping to drop him so that he wouldn't try to chase us down. But I guess we have the same problem here with these guys dropping in. Like, they're just as able to chase... Actually, if not more so. Because, yeah, these guys are pretty quick. They're pretty quick, but much less capable. He has a handgun and a secondary missile system. This guy has an SMG and a missile system. So they're just there to be annoying. This guy... Actually, this guy's the most threatening because he's a sniper rifle. But yeah, these guys will just be shooting missiles everywhere. So as long as we continue to be fast, they're not really too scary. So this guy really is still the scariest. So probably what I will do then for this guy's turn is just be schmoving. We know that when this missile system here... Oh, he notices me first. Okay, I thought he was gonna notice the gun friend. Okay, in that case, I won't just charge that way. As I was thinking, the missile, the turret was gonna notice the assault rifle guy first. So in that case... Of course, I can dash, but I want to keep attacking this guy. Maybe what I just do is I just wait for that scan to pass. Ah, it still sees me from there. Shit. Man. Alright, so it seems like the answer then... is to probably go around back, I guess. It's awfully awkward. Does he just see me based on where I am right here? No. Well... so what I could do is like start moving afterwards. Have to wait. There we go. So that would do it. Still awkward, but it would give me more opportunity to give this guy some business, especially because he's not attacking. So we'll have to start dashing more next round. Like, I can't do too much else. It's getting out of the way. Okay. These guys drop in. Just noticed that guy got staggered, which is kind of surprising. He is almost dead. What caused him to get staggered? It's like he just kind of got hit by something and just kind of stopped for a moment. There was a collision happening. Not here, though. So that guy's fine. This guy didn't take any damage. Yeah, that's all fine. They continue to tear up this building pretty bad. These guys are actually holding in there pretty well. So he'll be in position to take out these turrets, or we'll start attacking them. Again, I don't think we'll be able to attack them all that efficiently right from the get-go. Oh, he's trying to attack us, or trying to like collide with us. You've got a functioning... Oh, he's ejecting. Oh, okay. Interesting. I'm surprised he's trying to eject because he's got a perfectly functioning weapon. He's just surrendering. Well, I mean, that actually makes my life a lot easier because then I can just fuck out of dodge. Probably get to... I mean, obviously get as far in as we can. Probably this way, actually. So as we're doing that, we managed to skip... Okay, he does see us, though, so I'll put the shield up. As he sees us. And actually, him seeing us, it's not the worst thing in the world. Because then they can't see these guys. Oh, wait, no, these are the bad guys. Wait, shit. Never mind. And he... By this... Yeah, eventually... Well, like, okay, I hadn't even thought about this guy seeing him as well. Hold on, when does he see this friend? Oh, this one is seeing him, right? Yeah, I'm getting my turrets mixed up. So that's fine. This one's a little bit more concerning. What I need to do is I need to... Oh, we have an improvised melee attack. Oh, but it doesn't do a lot of damage, obviously. But we do have something, so we're not completely useless. It's gonna have him face this way so the bad guys won't be able to do as much damage. Alright, so getting seen by both of these guys does me no favors. So I'm gonna be seen by one of them, I'm gonna be seen by this one. You know, if I have to force myself to deal with one. So what if I did that? Yeah, what if I just kind of kept moving with it? Still don't think it's gonna be enough to kill him. Especially because a bunch of those are gonna get blocked anyway. What I'm tempted to do is send this guy out in some way to be a distraction. The problem, though, is that this guy's already ahead and he's just so much faster. But maybe there's time. Maybe there's time. Like, what if I get right here? And then he sees him, yeah. So once that happens, dash back this way, maybe. So he's behind cover. So he gets, let himself get seen. Oh, well, yeah, just wait a little bit. There we go. Let me get seen. He'll start shooting at me. But it doesn't like stop them then. It like pauses it a little bit, but not much. He still sees us, yeah. Dang, that's tricky. These things are more of a pain than I thought they would be. They're scanning very quickly. So yeah, they don't stop. I'm surprised they're able to stop, or that they're able to scan, start shooting, and then keep scanning, and I guess keep shooting the second target. Maybe there's multiple barrels. I mean, it looks like I only see the one, but yeah. He's definitely going to see him, and he's going to, and like we saw earlier, just because they leave their line of sight and the range of the sensor doesn't mean they stop shooting. They will continue shooting. If I go here, That's a shame. Our cooldown kind of ends at the same time theirs does. Maybe I just have to shield it. Maybe the strat is to... Well, I have to make a choice here. I have to either assume that the turret... that the scanning thing is, like, not accurate. That he's gonna detect this guy and shoot at him, and that will be his turn. And that would give me time to shoot. That would give me time to damage him in return. Which would make the most sense. Or I have to assume that somehow he will scan him and either stop attacking him or be able to attack and scan at the same time, like scan the next target. But what we saw earlier wouldn't really indicate that, because we saw that even if you get out of their line of sight, it will still keep shooting. Okay, I guess in our case earlier was because it wasn't such a line of sight thing. It was more of the fact we were out of his scanning range. It was more of a range thing. So yeah, I guess that's what makes me a little bit concerned here. So to that point, I don't know, I mean, it's gonna hurt, but I guess we could just stand here and tank it. Maybe that's the safe call here. Just be a distraction so this guy can just start blasting his ass. Still need to move. Yeah. But again, that's not going to be enough to kill him. We're going to have to do more damage to him than that. Things are a lot hardier. That's the thing, I don't usually attack turrets. Usually I'm able to kind of work around them, but this is a case where we can't dilly-dally. We have to go right for him. The good news is shotgun guy's not too far behind. See, he's working on closing the gap there. We're putting the shield up against that guy because he's definitely going to be attacking us. The other ones I'm not so worried about. And then Sniper Friend. What's Sniper Friend doing? He's being targeted a whole lot next turn, so we definitely need to follow suit. I think what I will do is probably dash. Jump up here. And I land over here. Problem is those guys are starting to move, so I should probably... This is a lot of dashing. Yeah, I was gonna say it's gonna overheat us pretty bad. Is there a way that I can stay on the ground and not crash into people? If I go, yeah, what if I go right there? I go right there. Will that cause a crash? Not immediately. If I dash right afterwards. Yeah, it does cause a crash. Awfully claustrophobic here. Whereas that guy's ejecting. And I really can't wait. I need to dash immediately because that shit's gonna hurt. What about this initial dash? Can I change the angle? The thing is, I have to kind of kill the whole turn. I have to restart the whole turn. That avoid a collision? It seems to, although I don't know, it looks like it should collide. He's like right there, but I guess it just barely misses. It would be really cool if I could just attack this guy. Oh, he's a missile launcher guy. Oh, right, that's why I wasn't concerned. He's missiles, who cares? Yeah, I'd much rather attack. It's better. Probably wait a little bit on that, yeah. Be nice to not worry about that thing for next turn. Have him go running and gunning. So that frees us up a little bit. Wait, it still shows a collision? Oh, wait. Huh. It would collide with the turret. That's a little bit odd. What if I, like, really try to navigate with purpose? Like, really giving him a berth. A wide berth. There we go. No collisions there. The idea of colliding with a stationary target is something I'd really like to avoid if I can help it. Alright, so then that gives this person a chance. And once again, we can Mario Kart double dash for the Nintendo GameCube. Double dash out of there. And then, do we triple? We really shouldn't. Again, that's a missile launch. We don't really care about missiles. I could follow in that guy's footsteps, but I think if I'm doing all that, I might as well go in this way and just put my shield up. Now that building has also lost its legs. So I'd probably just double shield, I guess. Yeah, probably just double shield. I mean, our guy's a sniper. He's not exactly running and gunning with a sniper rifle. Gonna be a little bit hard to do, obviously. That does put all of us in about the same general range. And of course, these guys are starting to weaken out to the turrets. Shotgun guy's gonna be much more effective at taking out the turrets. No question, he's gonna be kind of the turret deletion McGee over here. Which is a real name, so I'm told. Is that enough to kill? It's gonna be close. Oof. Probably got knocked out for this guy. All from that. So he tanked that hit. Actually, no. What was the hit that he tanked? Was it from this guy or this guy? I thought it was. Oh, maybe it was from both. Yeah, he did get knocked out. He almost got killed, actually. But he did get knocked out. Kind of not terribly surprising. Because my thinking was that he was going to get tanked by... Oh, he was getting shot by the other guy. Both of them shot him. I didn't realize the other one saw him. Yeah. I think it was because I had originally planned for someone else to get into here, but I think since I changed that plan, I hadn't considered that. So yeah, well, that means he's that guy. Well, that guy's definitely out of the fight now. This guy's still up, but I think one more round of attacks should drop him. I would just leave this guy. What else happened? This guy, of course, ejected. This guy took a bit. They both kind of took some hits to their pilots, but nothing too bad. This guy's shooting missiles. Yeah, it's unfortunate that guy got roughed up so bad, but I mean, if there was anybody to get knocked out, it was going to be him because he had no offensive capabilities, or at least very little. So, he's just knocked out, and yeah, that's all he can do. He's just going to sit there. So when does this guy reach us with the scan? About the middle of the turn, which is conveniently enough when we're able to shoot. Yeah, so that's doing us no favors. I guess I could move back. I could maybe get out of his range. It shows the red circle that someone's targeting me. Oh, it's missiles maybe? Let's do this. What if I go right here? Still pretty good range. That guy can reach me. That's, of course, machine guns as well. Yeah, dang it. Well, the thing is, we only have to be away from him when his scan passes over us. So maybe what I do is I move back for a second. We let ourselves cool off. Let him miss us with that bullshit. Then move back to where we were. Which means we're only attacking once this round. I want to cut it as close as I can without actually getting detected. Oh, that would have him get detected. Okay, so no one detects me. And there we go. So that'll start going off there. These guys are getting closer than I would like for them to, but again, their weapons aren't that scary. I think, more or less ignore them. What's this guy doing? He is scanning. Of course, he's going to notice him. Oh, and this guy's just trying to run into us. Understandable. Have a nice day. That's happened a couple times tonight. More times than I want to admit. We've gotten slapped around a little bit. What I will do is I'll keep running. Actually, what I might even do is not... I mean, it'd be nice to drop this guy. But I think what I maybe would rather do is just dash. And focus on our eyes on the prize, you know? Keep coming up this way. So if I do that, that means this left turret never sees us. The right turret can't see us in there either, actually. So that's actually a pretty... Oh, wait, this is sniper person. Well, you know what? That's not a bad thing. Yeah, let sniper person have a turn. It does get complicated, yeah. It complicated, and I would say it's both complicated and harder because in this particular case, the bad guys have a lot of pretty scary weapons. A lot of scary weapons for sure. And fairly scary mechs, or at least very tanky mechs. Tanky mechs that aren't overly fast, but are real beefy. Beefy boys. That's been working out really well in their favor. And I would probably just take... another shot, I guess. Nah, we'll shoot at this guy instead. So no one else has immediate lines of sight on us. Although these missiles are not doing us any favors. So I thought that was shotgun guy. This is shotgun guy. Who has a lot of friends who are looking to touch his tra-la-la, but nobody committing to his ding-ding-dong. What I will do is I'll move up a little bit. Question is... when does this guy do his scan? Scan comes fairly late in the game. If I could... Oh, also, yeah, right on screen. In the middle of the screen right here is the eject pod from that shotgun guy I was fighting. He lived, but only barely. Yeah, we definitely need to... yeah, because that guy's about to chew our arm up pretty bad, which is how this mech got knocked out as bad as he did. He got roughed up real bad. It's actually the first time we've had a mech lose a body part in any capacity before. Well, that's not true. We lost a shield one time, but pretty low stakes. So I say I move up, and then I dash. And that wall is getting in the way, isn't it? What I'd like to do is just move here and then dash. But by that point, it's much too late. Maybe I just clear the wall. Dash over to this side. So if that guy, I mean, he's gonna see me as the downside there. But I think I'm okay with that because there's going to be some cover behind me, like on the kind of on the left side. So I think we'll be okay. This guy, I think I'm actually going to have him move back even a little bit more. After that first shot, he takes a shot and then dips back a bit. That frees this guy up to keep moving. So that'll be good. I think by that point, this guy will be dead. This turret will be dead. And... let's see, what did we say? It gets to like 60%. So if I start shooting... God. If I start shooting like right here, we should be okay. Okay, so this is very dense. This is a very dense situation with a lot of crap going down. But I think we'll just barely be able to capture this zone before the bad guys can get close. And even the ones that are close are not that scary. The scariest thing is that they're shooting missiles at us. And these missiles have systems that lock on. They don't do a ton of damage to the mech, but they can do a lot of concussion damage to the pilots. So, you know, you get hit by a missile or two, it's not the end of the world, but a couple of rounds of that can really, really add up. So, we don't have a long time to dilly-dally here, which is why I want to get these turrets knocked out, get this capped real fast here. Let's see if we can make it happen, baby. Now, that turret did get destroyed, which I was not expecting. Oof, real big hit there. Oh my god, he's so close. Yeah, those missiles are indeed, they're dogging us pretty bad. But the good news is we've almost established like a safety cone here. And again, I was pleasantly surprised that Shotgun Guy was able to so easily take out that turret. So that means this guy will... oh, he's not going to be able to do much very safely, at least. I think what we'll just have to do... a shot at that guy, and it's probably going to be enough to kill. This guy's getting beat up real bad, which is not good. And he's... oh, no, he's not overheating. Never mind. For a minute there, it looked like he was overheating. Obviously, one more round will do it. Actually, yeah, if I'm doing that, I'm not going to bother with that. One more round of attacking will do it for sure. This missile is coming in hot, though, so what I'll then need to do... can't double back, though. And that guy's gonna see me no matter what I do. Oh, what we could do is just put the shield up. Could just put the shield up. Yeah, we have a missile in the air right now. That the destroyed was something else, obviously. We have a missile in the air right now, so that'll kill that turret safely. Man, it's like the worst timing. There we go. So yeah, we don't have to worry about that scan that happens there. Take a shot at that guy and probably put the shield up for a little bit there. So we have some pretty not nice things coming towards us. Kind of want to just point it in that general direction, but that's fine, I think. This guy, as soon as he's able, we'll take a shot on this one, but we need to move him back because this guy, this heavy fella is chewing up this building. So what I'd probably do is... maybe I should just move to capture. Maybe I should just get him in the zone. There's a kind of a three-way fuckfest of mechs happening right here, though. So this guy, if I'm to get him in, I would do so sooner than later, and I would do so while shooting. And it would kill the shit out of that guy, no question. In fact, so much so, I think I don't bother attacking. That guy's getting dropped, and that guy's getting dropped. So really by that point, actually, and yeah, what do you do when you're in the zone? Is there a, not like a moment for it, and hold it? Okay, so maybe what we do after that. Yeah, we have the shield, and then we, okay, so maybe what we do is we just go right for this thing then. Yeah, if nothing else, he's going to notice the shield guy first. And put some, yeah, we're definitely going to be raising our shields a lot because there's more missiles coming our way. Other unpleasant things. He's putting his shield up, and he's pretty much going to keep it up, I think. He takes his second shot. I mean, like I said, we saw from past experience that absolutely will kill that turret. I think I can safely assume that, and I think I'll put the shield up afterwards too. All we gotta do is survive, you know. All we gotta do is not get knocked out. I mean, I guess if worst comes to worst, we do get knocked out. That just means the other guys can focus on capping the objective that much sooner. Also, we got a Nat raid. We got a Nat raid. That's so nice. Thank you, my friend. It is getting very late. You know it's late when the Nat raid comes in hot. That's when you know it's getting late. Into the degen hours. We are past 2 a.m., but I think we're about to beat this mission. This is the part 1 of the final mission. But I think we're gonna have to wait and do part 2 next time. Let's see if we can roll it, though. We're playing some Phantom Brigade. It's a very good, but very challenging, well, a very good, like, tactical strategy game, but the final fight's pretty challenging. It's pretty tough. We started the fight maybe a little bit early, like maybe a little bit sooner than we should have, or than the game would have expected us to, but it's because the fight scales as you level anyway, so I think it's just meant to always be a bit of a fuckfest. All we have to do is capture this zone. Let's see if our plan is gonna work. This is a game where, like, you plan out your moves and then you execute them. Uh-oh, that's not good. One of our guys did get knocked out. 2 of our guys got knocked out. But you know what? It's okay. It's okay, because 1 guy survived. So nobody died is the thing. Nobody died, but everybody got knocked out, so we'll accept it. By the way, we're playing some Throw and Fall. Nat, excellent stuff. Thank you, Agasa, for shouting out. Nat, do you have any clips you want to share, by the way, Nat? You know, it's always one of my favorite things whenever someone raids. Just to get a little snapshot of what they've been up to lately. Degen hours, I of course mean that lovingly. I of course mean lovingly degenerate hours. So how these guys get knocked out? They were getting shot in the back. Oh, yep. I see exactly what happened. I see exactly what happened. We knew this was happening, or there was a risk. I didn't really think it was going to happen that fast, but we knew there was a risk that this guy was going to cut through this house pretty easily. As that gun just cuts through cover like it's nothing. So it knocked out 1 guy, and then the missiles. 3 missiles coming hot, right? Like, just in quick succession. So we didn't even kill the turret, because our designated turret killer got knocked out. But like I said, all we have to do is capture the zone. We can ignore all the fact that literally everybody got knocked unconscious. This guy got knocked unconscious. 1 man stands. The cheese stands alone. That's all it takes for us to have a technical victory for this, the first part of this final mission. And there's a lot of shit. Look at all the buildings, man. This place got fucked. And that's not even including the stuff outside the playing zone, which was already pretty ravaged. Yeah, we actually didn't really kill a lot of things. We knocked out... We caused 1 tank to crash. I think we did kill 1 turret at the very, very start. Actually, no, we did kill one tank. Yeah, we did kill 1 tank. But otherwise, yeah, we just kind of were on the running towards the objective thing, and it worked out well. Worked out well. I just love the fact that this conclusion for this mission is so fucked, because we, again, like, all these are the friendlies getting just fucking blasted to smithereens with even more chain gun shots coming in hot. I mean, everybody is on their, literally on their knees at this point, with missiles and again, chain gun shots. There's sniper shots coming in hot. But the fact that one fella managed to stand still on the safety zone at the end of that one round means we get the dub. And we can repair that which got smacked out. So that includes this thing. That actually includes all these things. Because, yeah, these are the things that Weird Bro had. That got destroyed. We can repair those things. We have plenty of budget to do so. We didn't kill this guy, but he did eject. So I'll just take all that. And then this was the one tank we killed. Actually, no, we didn't kill him. We knocked out his pilot. And he had a pretty sweet-ass sniper rifle, actually. So there we go. So we didn't get a lot for our trouble. Really, the most trouble was us trying to repair what was destroyed. But, I mean, the fact we got a bunch of tier 6, just generic tier 6, but still, tier 6 stuff no less, is pretty nice. And a really nice sniper rifle, which I appreciate. So it says we're close to freedom. Now, what I don't know is if... It is pretty late. What I don't know is if we can... if it saves here. Actually, can I find out? If I say load after combat 214, yes, it does save, so we can pick this up next time. See, I think I'll plan on doing another stream of this tomorrow, so we can pick this up tomorrow. I was thinking there was a chance we could knock it out tonight, but yeah, that first attempt was unfortunately a complete shitfest. The second attempt was still pretty rough, but we got there, and that's what matters. There's a brief reprieve. Enemy reinforcements are coming in hot, though. So we could leave, but I'm pretty sure if you fall back, I think that means you have to do the first section again. I don't think that means you keep your progress. I think that means that that's just like them's the breaks, bud. Sorry, that means you have to go back from the get-go. But yeah, that's the thing. I remember when I did like some kind of light research on this final battle. I remember them saying it's a 2-phase fight, and that you want to do the press forward, because if you fall back, I think it resets the first phase of the fight. But the other thing is that you get a little bit of backup. I think Home Guard sends some broskies to help you out for the final push. Now the downside is that our mechs got messed up pretty bad. Our mechs got messed up pretty bad, and we don't really get the opportunity to repair them. But the fact that we're gonna have some backup, plus we have this guy in reserve, we can build up pretty easily. In fact, yeah, I would probably give all this stuff. I'd just transfer him over to this guy probably. That gives us a bit more flexibility. So it's still gonna be tough. Still gonna be tough for sure. Shows the overall health and duration, and of course, yeah, 2 pilots are pretty okay. A few... Oh wait, can I even use them? Since they got knocked out previously? I think they're okay. 75 and 80 and 89. So yeah, we're pretty hurt. We're hurting pretty bad. But damaged, repairs are recommended. But only in the overworld, yeah. Yeah, time of course pass. In the pre-planning areas. Yeah, you can even see if you look at the units individually. Oh, except what if I were to change out to different parts? Because yeah, the parts are pretty messed up for sure. This guy's pretty okay, obviously. But yeah, what if I like switched over, like, so just as a quick test, I picked a different torso. That's actually a little bit surprising. Maybe it's that the frame underlying it is damaged. Maybe that's the idea. So maybe the torso doesn't really matter. Well, that's something for us to try for next time. Like I said, we've got the after combat autosave here. I think that's what I'm gonna use. Yeah, I'm gonna use that autosave when we pick this up next time. Yeah, we're gonna be behind the 8-ball a little bit with our mechs already being damaged. And as a quick heads up, we can see in the planning screen, there's only one group of bad guys, but there's gonna be more getting dropped in. Enemy drop ships. It doesn't say it, but at some point we get some backup ourselves. The question is, do we have enough between what we have what we're starting with and what Home Guard's gonna deliver? That's gonna be the question. But we'll find out. We'll find out. And if worse comes to worse and we're behind the 8-ball so bad we put ourselves in an unwinnable situation, there's other autosaves we can go back for. So, you know, we're never truly in like an unwinnable situation. But it's gonna be a proper challenge, as a proper final fight, kind of final push should be. And you know, this actually works thematically pretty well because we're not like some super well-funded, well-resourced empire of like military badassery. We're meant to be this kind of ragtag group of rebels trying to overthrow this oppressive regime. So if anything, we're playing this absolutely lore appropriately, which is kind of nice. So anyway, friends, it is well after 2 a.m.